Hello everyone and welcome to Red Bull Wololo El Reinado. I'm TheNando and I'm so hyped to be covering this event. It's a mix of nervous and enthusiastic. I'm a huge fan of Age of Empires, of course, and this is an S tier tournament, the highest of the high tiers, and I'm looking forward. Today we won't be watching some of the best players, we will be watching the best players, and for those of you who don't know, Red Bull Wololo is an S tier tournament being organized by Red Bull. This is the last chance qualifiers. They can guarantee you a place in the main event, and for this stage of the tournament there won't be like a main official stream. No, we content creators could apply to be casters, and I will be one of the casters. I'll be covering the event. It's a huge honor, and Red Bull Wololo is fought in Empire Wars format. It's a very aggressive and cutthroat format. People already start in Feudal Age. It's much more. There's not that Dark Age slow build-up. No, action starts right from the get-go. And for this edition of Red Bull Wololo, the 7th edition, Red Bull decided to innovate a lot. There was first 2 players were invited to the main event. Their spots were already guaranteed, and they were the previous 2 winners from Red Bull Wololo, Tato and the Viper. Then 4 more players could qualify through the Red Bull Wololo ranked ladder. This is a new system that was implemented. You could fight in the battle. Sorry, just correcting the BGM volume. You could fight in-game through the ranked ladder, and the top 4 players who have reached the highest elo after a certain cut point date was achieved would be qualified immediately thanks to that ladder. There was a lot of action, a lot of back and forth. It was a very hard struggle. Pro players really had to grind that ladder. And the 4 players who came on top were Hera, Leary, MBL and Sebastian. So Red Bull Wololo's main event will be in Castillo del Almodóvar del Rio in Spain, in the region of Córdoba, from the 3rd to the 6th of October. 6 players have guaranteed their spot: Tato, the Viper, Hera, Leary, MBL and Sebastian, and there's only 2 spots left. This is what these last chess qualifiers will be for. We have around 90 players, 80 I think, and we'll be narrowing it down to 2, and there's so many great names amongst these players. That's why I'm so excited. We have names like Yo, Winchester, Hart, Sato, ACCM, DauT, Freaking Andy, Barles, Mihai, Capoch, The Lazy, Classic Pro, Nikov, Dark, Dogao, Hamster, I could go on and on. Vivi, Fat Dragon, Fire, Margugu. We have Lewis and Gookie, who I've covered before on the Oladushek. There's the amount of Huang is here, and what's the name? The Youpudding is also here. So many names that everyone knows and loves. Basically, yeah, all of them are here basically. And by the way, the registrations weren't completely filled, so if you wanted to participate, if you're a viewer and wondering, oh, how could I get in on this section, all you had to do was register. The only reason why I didn't register is because I'm here covering the event casting, but if not, I would have registered, and I'm currently refreshing things, making sure I don't miss any piece of information, because I wanted to go live a bit earlier. Things are getting posted, even the players don't know the pairings yet. Things are being done right now, so players don't have time to overly prepare and everything, so I'm just here with 10 different tabs opening, refreshing, waiting for the chance to give you more news, and we can start picking off which players we are going to be covering live here on the channel. And for the first round, I feel like a lot of players will be having a bye, and there will be a lot of uneven matches. The highest elos get matches against the lowest elos, so I'm curious to see what will happen in the first round. The second round will be a lot more neck and neck, and I feel like, considering the number of players, the first round will be round of 128. Yeah, I have here on the screen because I'm moving through tabs. I don't want to be showing that in case I leak something. I have here on screen how things are organized in this last chance qualifier. And in around 3 minutes from now, we will be getting the pairings. And Bergwin, I think he isn't here. I do recognize some names from TCC like Lime86 and there was another Nessie. I also remember playing against Nessie in TCC, and we see from the AoE, from the Empire Wars rank ladder, we see players from 2100 Elo, that is Yo, all the way down to 667 Nakoda. So there's a huge disparity of players. Now, currently they are doing the check-ins. Some players may not show up for the check-in. There's only some minutes remaining, and if they do not check in for the tournament, they are excluded. They are eliminated. This is what's currently happening behind the scenes, and we should have information on the brackets very, very soon. I'm super excited to be covering this tournament, to be covering this format, and it will be so painful. Watching the list of names, we know that only 8 qualify for the main event, but out of all of these, only 2 will go. I want DauT to go through, I want Mr. Yo to go through, I want Winchester to go, I want them all to qualify, and freaking Andy, but... no. But of course, we are talking about the Empire Wars ranked Elo. This is not the 1v1 standard Elo, of course. Yo here is 2100, much higher in the regular Elo, and some of these players probably have higher Elos in the 1v1. That's one thing. Also, the seeding here, the Elo only shows a part of the picture, because while some players like Yo and Winchester didn't make the direct qualification by just a tiny bit, and they were really farming that Elo, really trying to get that shortcut right through to the main event. Some players probably decided, okay, I won't be top 4, I will give up on this grind, and maybe they were practicing the maps, because the ladder is not the same as this tournament setting. On the ladder, we had a lot of mirror matchups. Players started discovering what the best meta was, and we saw a lot of Byzantines versus Byzantines, because yeah, there was no draft stage, there was no ban stage, it was just a ranked ladder. Now that's completely different. Here we will have drafting, here we will have choice of maps, we will have choice of civs, we can ban civs, so the pairings and the meta will shift drastically, in my opinion, when compared to the ranked ladder. And maybe some players who didn't put in all the effort, they decide, no, I won't reach top 4, I'm done with the ladder, I'll just practice a little bit. Maybe they've been putting a lot of effort practicing with their teammates behind the scenes, and yeah, maybe we can see seed number 12, number 13, 14 surprising us and moving through to the main event. And the prize pools are juicy. I don't have the numbers up, but they are juicy. Just qualifying to Red Bull Wololo, El Reinado, it will be in Castillo de Almodóvar del Rio, Córdoba, Spain, 6th of October. And just qualifying will grant you quite a juicy prize pool. And watching the list of names, for example, I see Gookie and Lewis here. There's a lot of rising stars in the Age of Empires world, and I love to see that. I love the good old names, but I also like to see new people playing, rising the Elo ladder, putting in a lot of effort. And I see these names, and I'm so glad that we have events like Red Bull Wololo that make us casters excited, they make the players excited, they make the community excited, and the brackets are in. And we won't have a lot of matches. Ooh, Lewis will be playing. Margugu will be... Oh, no, wait. No, this is round 1. Okay. Lewis and Margugu won't be playing yet. They are paired for round 2. We have... Let's see if we have anyone I recognize playing. A lot of players just jumped through to the second round. Round of 64. Let me just verify final. Semi-final. Quarter-final. Yeah, quarter round of this is, yeah. Oh, I have the information there. Yeah, I think this is round of 128. We won't have a lot of matches, and who will I be covering? Okay, no worries, and hello Berwin, great to see you here. Who will we be covering? Let me check. The elos and everything. This is a hard decision. Ooh, Nessie versus... I remember Nessie, Folder of Doom. How strong is Folder of Doom? Folder of Doom versus Nessie. And whoever wins this, yeah, they're kind of even. And whoever wins this will be facing off against the DauT next. So... good luck there. Oh, but will round 2... Okay, there's... Round 2 will start at the same time as round 1. Because if it will, then we'll have Lewis playing against Dratek and what? The Eels are kind of close. And where's Gookie here on the... Dragonstar, Ganji. Oh, Vivi Vs Youpudding. Oh, that's gonna be a nice one. Oh, that's go. If they go live right now, I may be covering Vivi Vs Youpudding. Let's see. And of course, some players might have missed the check-in. Okay, and let me see if the players are starting to draft. Okay, we see a lot of drafts being created already. Yeah, and I think some round of 64 matches, I'm checking the Discord and everything, will start at the same time. And by the way, for people who are VOD watchers, I will be creating the chapters on the YouTube scene so that people can watch the matches right away. We have this build-up time. Yeah, but Vivi versus Youpudding, that match just catches my eye if I can see them drafting. We do see some players already creating the drafts. Oh, I think a lot of these are random names. A lot of the drafts we are seeing are players learning how to draft. They are using the captain's mode, because I remember some of these names like Alp Arslan and things like that. Those are the random names that captain's mode can give you when you are starting to draft. So players probably getting everything ready. Oh, a match has started? I think it won't be the one we are covering. Uzi. I think the match hasn't started, they just started communicating and the drafts and everything. Let me check. Yeah, this is the calm before the storm. This is where players are chatting, preparing everything, setting everything up, and before long the storm will be here. The event will start. Yeah, I think this just means that the players have started chatting. This is my first time covering a live event of this scale. And we do see, I think these are 2 players. Let me check. Yes, some players have already started. Okay, I'm doing things the right way. Some players have already started the draft. Let's see if I can find some names I recognized. Okay, and yes, the round of 64 will start at the same time as round of 128, and then some matches. Yeah, the timings will be very match dependent. Plotter Ghost. Hello, Sneaky Stab. Plotter Ghost versus Superhero. Oh, I'm thinking because maybe we will have already. Where's the set? Vivi Vs Youpudding. I have my eyes on Vivi Vs Youpudding. If they start soon, that will be the first one I'll be covering. And hello. Always great to have you here. I think Gookie probably didn't make the check-in. I was checking the letter once again. She was signed up. And she's a player that I always enjoy covering, but I don't think she made the check. And after depending on how long the live games go, I wouldn't mind after the live games to be casting some Rex. So even if I miss the set that you specifically want me to cast, maybe I'll go back to it later as Rex. Yeah, some players are starting right away. Nessie versus FolderOfDoom. And I do wonder if some of these players start taking too long. I will just cover other sets. I see Nessie versus FolderOfDoom, and that's one that I considered covering because the winner, they are both quite even on the lower side of the High-Elos, and whoever wins will face off against DauT. So that's not going to be an easy journey. Yeah, and since they are starting, yeah, let's go with FolderOfDoom versus Nessie. I'm impatient. I don't want to wait anymore. We're already missing a little bit of the start of the draft. But yeah, FolderOfDoom versus Nessie, they already did the map draft actually while we were chatting. And how the map draft works here is you both ban a map each, then each picks a map, then 6 maps are randomly banned, and the final one is randomized. So you both get 1 ban, 1 pick, and then everything else is random, and the final map is very defined on luck. So it pays off to be versatile. And this will be probably the first set I'm casting. FolderOfDoom versus Nessie. We have Margugo versus Avlidas. I want to cast them all! Vivi versus... Okay, Vivi versus Youpudding are I think they are starting. Let's go Vivi versus Youpudding. Sorry for switch last minute, but this way I can watch the drafts from the start. I'll be paying attention to this one. It will be Vivi versus Youpudding. The round of 64. Let me update that on my capture age. I like the calm before the storm, but I'm so... Okay, they are starting. I think I saw Vivi versus... I think this is probably Youpudding. And yes. Yes, Youpudding has changed the name. Okay, now we can watch it live. I'm so hyped for this. The drafting stage between Vivi and Youpudding. Youpudding is quite famous for some wonky strategies, and Vivi a super solid player. So Vivi gets the first ban, and we have 11 maps on this map pool. Cliffbound, Dune Springs, Golden Stream, Hollow Woodlands, Isthmus, Karsts, Mountain Dunes. Okay, Dune Springs was banned. I love Dune Springs. Quite an open map. Control of the water is important. The control of the center, it can give you a lot of resource. And the passage is also banned. The passage is probably the most water-based map of all of them. There's some hybrid maps, there's some more and less water. I think the passage, if I remember correctly, is the map with the most water. So I'm expecting people who don't like water to ban it a lot. We have Karsts. This is a very open map, very aggressive. Resources are very scarce. And Sandrift, 2 cutthroat maps. And now we see the random bans. They're in the bottom. These 2 players love open maps. Let's see if we have an open map for match number 1. We have, which one is left? Hollow Woodlands. Oh, that's quite close. Both players start pretty close to each other, kind of like a Socotra style of start, and then you can expand outside. That's one of the main changes compared to Socotra. And let me go back to Captain's mode to see when they start the Sieve Draft. That's the stage that we didn't have in the ranked ladder and makes such a huge difference. Look, I love seeing how many names are currently drafting, how many players are active, how the community is so alive. I love watching this. And of course, there's one thing that always comes into play when a tournament like this is organized. It's time zones. This is a world tournament. This time zone is great for me. That's one of the reasons why I'm casting. This is still maps, right? This Vivi Vs Youpudding. Yes. This time zone is great for me here in Portugal, in Europe. But some players are waking up in the middle of the night. We have some Sieve drafts there, but this is still the map draft. And I do wonder if we are going to see some huge upsets. Of course, the favorite players of the tournament are Yo, Winchester, Hart, Cito, ACCM, and DauT, and freaking Onion Barrels based on the Elo alone. But Elo alone does not define champions. Some players, they are probably chatting, they are taking some time to think how they are going to address the Sieve draft. Yeah, this is a round of 64. Oh, Cito missed the check-in. So I was talking about the favorites. Cito is out. Cito is out of the tournament. That's already... Yeah, number 4th seed, a player from France. Cito is out of the tournament already. He did miss the check-in. Oh, we have here Vivi and Youpudding. Oh, and the bans here are hidden. So players might be banning the same sieves. We don't know and they don't know. I mean, they know what they are banning. First, players ban 3 sieves each and it's completely hidden and no bans in common. And now they pick the first sieve at the same time. So we can have one mirror matchup. If both players pick Berbers, for example, they can both play Berbers. And we have Vietnamese and Georgians. But yeah, 3 bans in secret. You don't know what your opponent is banning. Then you both pick a first sieve in secret. They got revealed. And now it's a standard draft. And it's 4 sieves for 3 maps. So it can get... you can start... When it's this little amount of sieves, you can start predicting. You can start counter-picking. Byzantines are super solid in Empire Wars. And we've seen them a lot. Both Byzantines and Vietnamese are also very good. And yeah, it's sad. It's sad to see players going home from missing the check-in. We have Koreans and Spanish for Youpudding, and Spanish, of course, very famous for their castles, the conquistadors. Koreans can play standard, can play war wagon aggression, can play tower chaos, and we see Magyars, great for scouts. We did have a lot of open maps in the map pool, so I do like the Magyars, I do like cavalry-oriented civs, and Magyars are not only good at raiding and everything, they have spectacular late-game options. Amazing cav archers, they have the unique unit that can become a trash unit, the Magyar Hussars, and we see Slavs as the final pick for Vivi. And now Youpudding as his own final pick. Let's see what he picks. And oh yeah, this is a round of 64. I was about to think. Let's while we wait, let's check who these players will be facing off. Who will the winner be paired against? We have, where's this match? Oh, the winner will be playing against White, Larsul, or dogao. Damn, dogao versus the winner of this. Of course, dogao is one of the great players that I haven't casted yet. I want to cover dogao. Why can't I be casting all the games at the same time? There's so many amazing names here. And we do see Tatars. Tatars also a great civ, also great cav archers, also great cavalry options, great arbalests. They do have the bonus with herdables, granting more food. Yeah, we see quite a versatile draft. We see Vietnamese with great skirmishers, great trash options. We see the Byzantines, a very strong late game civ, and the civ that counters everything. Magyars for scouts, and Slavs with amazing farming eco, amazing boom, amazing infantry late game if Druzhina comes in. And we see Georgians here for Youpudding, a super solid civ. Koreans, the chaos civ. The Spanish with faster building of castles, and then the also threatening conquistadors. And finally Tatars, very famous for their cav archers. And let's see, I'm refreshing here to see when they start playing. What's the lobby name that day? I'm checking to see once they go live, because I don't want to miss a thing right now. I'm more silent at this period because I want to do my job correctly. I want to hop right into the action as soon as it starts. They are probably hosting Vivi Vs Youpudding. They are creating the lobby. And Youpudding's 1v1 rating. Wait, is this correct? This seems AoE 2 insights. Youpudding is at 2500 Elo in 1v1. That's insane. That's absurd. That's an amazing Elo. And Vivi is at 2700. Yeah, these will be two powerhouses playing against each other right now. This is why I had my eyes set on this match. Vivi Vs Youpudding, they are creating the match. The same as Viper, yeah, exactly. Their average 1v1 Elo is 2600 in the regular game mode. Of course, this is Empire Wars, it's a different Elo, different style of game, but still, we have two amazing powerhouses of a player here. I'm glad I don't know who else is streaming right now. I think as the event goes on, there will be more and more casters joining. I think a lot of them won't join right from the first day. But I do wonder what matches the others will cover, but my mentality will go, I see a good match, I jump right into it. I see two names I recognize facing off against each other, I jump right into that match. And of course, this first day, we had the pairings being done. We couldn't do a lot of predictions. We had no idea how the players would be seated. We had no idea who would check in or not. Now for the following days, we can start making predictions. We can start seeing how the ladder will evolve. They are in the lobby. They will play Hollow Woodlands, a map with... You start a Socotra style of start, but instead of getting surrounded by trees, you can expand on the outside. And there's a lot of resources, and I have a feeling with these two players that the start will be already hectic and chaotic. That's why I'm introducing the maps beforehand. This is Empire Wars. Usually we casters have that slow build up in Dark Age, just chatting a little bit, just talking. That does not happen here, and they are ongoing. We'll just have to wait for the spec delay. And then we'll jump right in. We have... How many minutes is this? 5 minutes of spec delay. So in 5 minutes we'll start casting Vivi Vs Youpudding, Empire Wars mode on Hollow Woodlands, and we have Magyars versus the Koreans. And Youpudding playing on a very close map with the Koreans. I have a feeling we are going to see some very aggressive tower drops. But let's see, some players bring different styles to tournaments. Yeah, just waiting for the spec delay. 4 minutes. The calm before the storm. Korean versus Magyars. Youpudding versus Vivi. I'm checking my notes. Oh, but checking the notes, one thing I want to say is that you may notice that my stream is looking different than usual. And that's because Red Bull's team did an amazing job at providing us with the overlays and a lot of resources and everything. They've been very active on Discord. I want to shout out Krazini, I think that's how you pronounce the name. Sorry if I'm doing it wrong. He is one of the most active names on the Discord and the main admin of the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. But of course, a project like this, a work like this, is never one name alone. So I thank Krazini, but I also thank everyone from the Red Bull Wololo's team that is making our jobs as content creators easier. They're making your jobs as, I mean, not your jobs, but your experiences as viewers better. I am very hyped for this event. I do wonder how this first match will go. Yeah, Vivi right now is the third highest elo in 1v1 matches. I just confirmed that. In Empire Wars, they are in Red Bull El Reinado's ladder. They are sitting at 31 and 120. The place, not the elo number. Elo number is 14k versus 16k. 1.6. But yeah, and Koreans versus Magyars. So I am expecting Vivi to open scouts right away into a lot of aggressions, and the Koreans to start dropping in some towers. But let's see. These are just predictions, and players, especially if this is low elo, if this is mid elo, players tend to stick to certain patterns. At high elo, yes, there are patterns, but also there are players who break every expectation you have. They do master the game. One thing I see a lot in the higher elos is players being more versatile, not just doing what's predictable. I do love covering the higher elos. Lime86, I think he's not replying to messages. And I do think today will only be round of 64 and round of 128. So after this, I'll probably go to Rex, because I want to do a long stream. I want to cover the excitement, all the matchups, because there will already be quite a lot of impressive matchups already in the first day. Oh, someone got disqualified? Spring TV. And we have the first player to reach the round of 32. Prisma. Oh no. Oh, okay. The thing just changed. I'm watching the brackets. Okay. I was very impressed. But how long for the spec delay? And spec delay, of course. I see 5 spectators already in the game queue. Everyone noticed that this. I'm not like the genius who noticed that there's a juicy game on the table. Everyone noticed. And 30-second spec delay, of course. Spec delay can be a little bit annoying for us viewers, but it's one of the most important things in tournaments to guarantee fair play, guarantee that the players aren't using any spectator tools to their advantage. Victory time limit, is that supposed to be like... Let me check the handbook. Oh yeah, victory time limit, I didn't notice that. There's a time limit for the game. Of course I'm not playing, I'm just casting so I can... Okay. And hello everyone and welcome to Red Bull Wololo, and this is the last chance qualifiers. The top 2 players will move on to Red Bull Wololo's main event. This is a round of 64 and we already have 2 giants of the AoE 2 world playing against each other. Here in the south, in the blue color, playing as the Magyars, we have none other than Vivi, one of the strongest players elo-wise in the game at the moment. And here in the north, playing in the orange color, we have, with the Koreans, Youpudding. And I'm so excited to finally be in capture, finally be in game, and I hope I can give you an exciting match. Let me just adjust one thing on my volume settings over here and tell me if the volume of the game is okay, if anything is too loud. But yeah, as expected, we already see a stable down from Youpudding, and some spearmans being queued. And as I said, this is a very close map. Hollow Woodland. Players start close to each other in these small center islands, and then you can expand towards the outside. Water does not play a huge role in this map. There's some box turtles, but we see right away Vivi playing with the Magyars. He does have the blacksmith attack upgrades for free, and we already see 3 scouts on the offensive. Of course, players here at this elo are good at walling. Even these maps can be a little bit a little bit chaotic for lower elo players to wall, but at this elo we see the quick walls, and one villager goal already. No villagers fight back, and yeah, Loom is in. Okay, I'm going to lower capture its volume just a tad bit. And please tell me if everything is okay. Yeah, because when I I just remember when I installed Red Bull Wololo's overlay, that looks amazing, by the way. I love the look on Capture It for the event. Some of my settings got reset, and we do see Vivi here trying to find some villagers. And he gets the first villager kill of the game. And he will also get the second. And we see Youpudding on a lot of stone and 54 seconds of idle TC time. That's already quite rough. We see 6 villagers advantage for Vivi already. The scouts being active, but Youpudding going with a very fast castle. That's why we have the villager difference. A very fast castle, and probably with the amount of stone, I'm expecting a castle drop in Vivi's face and then some war wagons. But with the lack of military, and archers are even in to counter the spearmen, that castle won't be able to be on the offensive position. You don't have military to cover that, so probably a defensive castle for war wagon production. But the Vivi won't let him get away with this. The scouts are already finding so much damage. And that's the thing about this format, that's the thing about Empire Wars. Games can be decided in minutes, and yeah, the castle is forced to be on the defensive. The archers here are pressuring. We'll find another villager kill. That's already 4 villager kills, and Youpudding trying to go for the risky strat is already falling behind a bit. but now it will be his window. He will go all into military, all into the castle push, and Vivi needs to survive this. If Vivi closes the window, if Vivi holds this push, he has the game. He has the better eco, he has a good army. Now it's all about Vivi clicking up to Castle Age as well and denying the damage the war wagons may cause. Youpudding is the player being pressured by time. He has this window, he has this opportunity, and I see a lot of familiar names in chat. Hello Manicado, Sneaky Stab, Stephanie and Dizzy, and here we are casting the highest of the High-Elos, and we do see Castle Age coming in for Vivi. We do see the second stable and even third stable. So once Magyars start producing a lot of knights, I feel like they will start shredding these war wagons. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot harder to pull off these things in Empire Wars, because a lot of these timing pushes are all about seeding chaos into the mind of your opponent, and the fact that you already start with a predetermined base and some conveniently placed buildings and everything makes it so that you have to spend less less APM on your eco, and scouts have a hard time against war wagons, but with these numbers, more units counter less units. So, and we see bloodlines coming in, we see the window that Youpudding has will be closed soon, and he's moving in. Yeah, those pikemen need to support the war wagons. Of course, spearmen, not pikemen, counter scouts, but they won't be countering the knights once they hit the field. And Youpudding is booming away behind this, getting closing in the gap of the. We do see a defensive tower here on the back of Vivi's economy. I do like the play of trying, if you're playing all in, and I also like this play. Find peaks. Even if you're getting pressured, if your army is useless at defending at the current state, then don't defend. Counter push your opponent. This is a great play and great decision making by Vivi. We do see more scouts, so this won't be a transition into knights. We see light cav on the way and more scouts. Yeah, gold is getting the knight, so while you have 23 on food, so yeah, scouts are the correct play. And with these numbers, light cav now, no longer scouts, are shredding the war wagons. You see, oh, that's... if you could drop a stone wall here, or a tower there, that's quite a sneaky place to be. The scout will have a harder time engaging these war wagons because of the choke point. The spearmen there are a bit distracted. We do see a villager going for the health, and it will make a difference. Maybe I think the villager will be the reason why the war wagon falls. We see second TC up for Vivi, while Youpudding is still on 1 TC. We see the light cav fighting more and more reinforcements. Military numbers are even. Eco KD Vivi is ahead, and he has much less idle TC time. And whoever wins this will be already through to the round of 32. This is already a match from the round of 64 from the last chance qualifiers. Vivi, of course, one of the favorites of the tournament, as always, in any tournament. See scouts trying to find damage. We see, yeah, I feel like you need to add some. They aren't doing a lot of damage, but you need to just add a little bit of military and clear this in one sweep, so you don't have to care about them anymore. We do see 4 war wagons, and war wagons get a lot better when they start messing up the numbers. We do see now they 2-shot the villagers. Youpudding will not let Vivi get away with the game easily. He's trying to find damage wherever he can. He's adding his own villagers, adding more and more war wagons. We see no more villagers on stone, so this will only be 1 castle and no more towers. Scout goes down. Light cav. And we see the terrain once again. This is what Youpudding is doing this greatly. Using the terrain here, the terrain there. He's using all of these natural choke points to maximize the efficiency of his army. If this was an open field, the scouts would be clearing up these war wagons a lot easier, but finally this small army is cleared in the back. And the longer this goes, the longer Vivi's economy will start paying dividends. and he can just get an amazing economy and then use it to snowball, to have so many troops that you overwhelm your opponent. But of course he's sustaining 2 TC production of villagers, and that makes it harder to amass more army. You see both of them having a little bit of idle TC time going up, and it's so hard for a lot of players to gauge how strong war wagons are. If you see, for example, knights versus archers, we've seen that hundreds of times. We know what numbers win what engagements, but against war wagons it's trickier, and we do see some monks going in, and I feel like monks and getting these occasional conversions will be a spectacular way to start threatening the momentum of this push. We see more monks on the way, and monks scale with Elo. The better you are at microing, the better you are at clicking, the stronger the monks are. And at this Elo, that skill has reached the max. See some war wagons falling. Another one falls, and you are just throwing light cav against them, so even if you are losing some units, it's very inconsequential. We'll see a conversion. Will he get the conversion in? Plays it safe. Garrisons the other monk and gets the conversion. It was a low HP one, but still a conversion is always great to have. The monks make this battle so much harder for Youpudding. And both of these players are always adding enough numbers so that the opponent can get away with a great game. You see already 3 conversions in total, but 2 war wagons are alive, and we see some knights on the field now, and they will be a lot stronger than the light cav, of course. And the light cav supporting the war wagons is actually a great combo. And I feel like Youpudding's army is getting quite dwindled down, and while Youpudding's production is only 1 castle, Vivi has 3 stables. His production is not limited by production buildings, it's only limited by the amount of eco he has. We are watching Vivi versus Youpudding, and Vivi is currently the 3rd highest elo in the 1v1 ranked ladder, not the Bull Wololo. And yeah, on the other side we see Youpudding, who went for a very aggressive fast castle, but Vivi is defending this greatly. And he got some conversions in. You see the monks even trying to get some more war wagons. And conversions are so efficient. It's not only military power you reduce from your opponent, it's also military power you are gaining. Converting a unit is a lot bigger deal than just destroying it. And we do see villagers falling down. For a long time, Vivi had an eco advantage, but he was locked at home. Now Vivi has the eco advantage, has 3 TCs, he's fighting on Youpudding space, and I feel like Vivi is reaching the position where he's sealing the win right now. I feel like the Steam, I talked about how Youpudding had that window of opportunity, and I feel like the window is over now. I feel like Vivi's lead will just grow more and more. And what a first game we have here for the last chance qualifiers. And GG's called. I agree with this call. We see Youpudding produced a lot of military, 33 war wagons and 5 war wagons for Vivi that were converted. Youpudding played this well, produced a lot of military. Game volume at that high. Okay, I reduced a little bit, but let me reduce a bit more. Thanks. All of that feedback is very welcome, because when I installed the Bull Wololo overlay, the capture age, that looks amazing. I'll say it once again. Some of my stats, some of my definitions got reset, but yeah, we see here this was a complete clash of styles. Youpudding playing as Youpudding does, when going for something unconventional, going for a lot of early aggression, a lot of the castle age push, but Vivi finding damage early on, finding the hold, adding some monks. This is a best of 3, exactly. The last chance qualifiers are best of 3 in this stage. Further stages will be best of 5. And let me see. Let's go to the drafts. I love these transitions. And we did see Magyars winning against the Koreans. And for map number 2, we're probably going to Youpudding's home map, Sanddrift. And if this was open, Sanddrift is the most open map of the tournament, in my opinion. Let me check here in spectator dashboard if they are already. Okay, they are in. Let me just... And I think we are about to catch up to live timing. Yeah, spectator delay is gone. Oh no, 15 seconds. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is Empire Wars, Kradantos. In Empire Wars, games can go 1 hour long, but a lot of them are like this. And you have Youpudding here, so it goes even faster. So I'll be covering a lot of sets today. And we have Sandrift. Oh, let me... Oh. And hello, are we back live? I had some technical issues here on my end, but we should be okay now. Okay, I had stream open on my phone. I do know I am alive because I just heard myself talking, but yeah, let me just put the music back on. And resume the casting. I'll go back to the start of the match of Vivi versus Youpudding. Sorry if this was very loud. I have a feeling it was. And I'm searching for the match. Just give me one moment and I think we are live for sure right now. Okay. I'm about to load up the match here. What do you mean you think? I don't even know what I just said. But let's go. Empire Wars and Rift, Youpudding versus Vivi. Let's go. Everything has been fixed. And hello, Junk and Pom. We just had a stream crash. I'm live. Okay. Things are flowing okay. Let me just go here and make sure. Okay, let's go. Why does it show game over? Dude. El Reinado. Something wrong is not right here. Oh, I know what happened. I'm about to fix it. Hello, Zardas, and yes, all of the assets provided by Red Bull Wololo. Oh, I'll be streaming for long. If my computer doesn't doesn't get wonky again, this will be like a 6-hour stream, I believe. Okay. El Reinado. Fix his stream during the stream, yes. Okay. Everything is a-okay now. And we'll head on into match number 2. Okay. Into match number 2 of Vivi versus Youpudding. And this is Sandrift, one of the most open of maps on the Red Bull Wololo map pool. Vivi, one of the best Age of Empires 2 players, playing in the blue color here with the Byzantines, just won their first match against one of the most aggressive players we have here in the orange color, Youpudding playing as the Georgians. And yeah, I had a stream crash when I was about to start this game, but now everything seems to be flowing perfectly. And we see, as is common in this game, a lot of aggression right from the get-go. And you're absolutely right, Dizzy, because this reset my settings. It should be better now. It should be better. And this map, for me, it's the most open map of the tournament because you can't build on this terrain. This kind of sandy terrain, you can't build farms, so you are forced to build farms in a more outward position, more exposed. This river here in the middle is also the same. You can't build on this territory, so this forces you to play very open, to spread out your base. Please tell me if audio is okay. It should be a lot better now. We see Byzantines versus Georgians, and Georgians, of course, one of the more recent civs. And they have the mobile economy, which can be great. The meal cards for this style of maps that you have where you have to expand and move. And we see Vivi already going for the aggression here. And Youpudding defending with villagers. And this is the same as the last game, where we see Youpudding going to stone and going castle age. Youpudding really came in here with a game plan. Vivi once again going for the early aggression, going for the feudal battle. I think in Empire Wars, trying to skip feudal age is such a huge risk. I do respect the commitment for going for a wonky build here, but your eco is so open, your opponent can find so much damage here in feudal age. Yeah, this feels like a repeat of match 1, 100%. This is exactly the same style. The only difference is we have spears and skirms instead of having the scouts from Vivi. And these are slower to kill villagers, but harder to crush. Yes, we have Chateau Rush. The rush towards Castle Age, dropping a castle, and with Georgians? What's the Georgians' unique unit? Is it the composite foreman? Or is that the Armenians? So French. But yeah, this is already 4 villagers down once again. We see some archers, we see the... people like to call this the AI army comp, a little bit of everything. Another villager, 10 villager lead. I mean, yes, you will have a castle, but the price you've paid is so huge, you're so far behind. Oh, not a castle, this is a fortified church, of course. You can garrison and fire back, and that's why he has the extra stone. He wants the fortified churches as well as the castle. And warrior priests are a good unit. But yeah, Vivi clicked Castle Age right now, and I have a feeling, yes, Youpudding's economy is now safe. Yeah, Byzantines excel at AI armies, exactly. They have cheaper trash units, that's why we see all of this trash out in the field. And archers are there to guarantee that you can... Since you're causing so much damage already, why not add some archers and cause some more? And we see castle getting added from Youpudding. And also, an important thing in this kind of matchup, a lot of players... Oh, this is the Monaspa, one of the best units in the game. How could I forgot that the Georgians have the Monaspa? And Monaspas are a unit that you want to scale up. Monaspas are very strong, they have a lot of damage, a lot of attack. But the more Monaspas you have, the more attack Monaspas get. They get a buff for being in small groups. So they're a great unit to start messing in Castle Age. But the Byzantine player will be able to grab some spears quite cheap, quite easily. 0 on food for Youpudding. Is that normal? Depend. Are you asking, is that normal for a normal player or is that normal for Youpudding? For Youpudding, it can be normal. For a normal game, that's not normal. Yes, I agree, Dizzy. I've considered that before the stream. APM is a lot more important in Empire Wars, especially in the opening. After this opening, the game settles down into a standard match, and in standard match you can go for strategy, you can go for a lot of things. It can settle down into a regular post team. But the opening, your APM is so vital in Empire Wars, I agree. And this is a hard wall map, but Vivi doing a great job and adding some camels. And yeah, Byzantine camels are great, and Monaspas are threatening, but camels are the unit to shut them down. We see already over 10 villager lead. I'm just curious about Youpudding's game plan. Look at me go being great. Exactly, and yeah, we do see the number of camels is starting to get quite big, but the Monaspas are strong. And they already have +1 damage from the group, and we see Youpudding doing the no upgrades at all. No eco upgrades, no military upgrades, this is very all-in. While Vivi is playing this quite standard, I would say. This is solid pro player build, getting feudal army in, getting some damage in, getting the tags. Yeah, we do see some Wololo. And we see this feudal army here was standing idle for a little bit, but just having this army here, yeah, you don't need to overcommit, just go be annoying. And we do see a big engagement here in the middle of the field. There's a lot of Monaspas, but there's some monks helping, there's a lot of camels. We see a conversion going in, the Monaspa numbers are dwindling, so they will be very weak now. And this is a cleanup. This is a cleanup from Vivi. Vivi is playing this spectacularly well. Cleanups all the Monaspas, and Monaspas is a unit that you want to steamroll. You want to... Yeah, this is GG. Youpudding came in with a game plan, but Vivi is showing why he's one of the best players in the game. What a dominant performance. Yeah, villagers in the middle. What a dominant performance by Vivi here. And we do see 2-0, and he moves on to the round of 32, and this is single elimination, so Youpudding, a lot of people are huge fans of Youpudding. I think calling Youpudding a fan favorite is not an understatement at all, but his chances to qualify to Red Bull Wololo have run out. And yes, Junk and Bomb, this is a very aggressive format, Empire Wars, and within the very aggressive formats, Youpudding is one of the most aggressive players. He's the kind of players I either win in 10 minutes or lose in 10 minutes. And yes, it would also not surprise me, DC. But yeah, that concludes this match. Let's see if there's another one starting, or if we move on to some of the replays. And I do feel like the stream after that small issue is now performing a lot better. Let me check the... Yeah, GG to Vivi, very well played. Round of 32, we already have some players in the round of 32. I won't say who to avoid spoiling people. Oh, dogao? That player got disqualified. Dogao is playing. I want to guess dogao. Yeah, the transition. That's why I've thanked Red Bull Wololo's team. They've provided us with... Oh, DauT is also playing. And Lewis is also playing, but Lewis has started quite a while ago. Let's go for dogao. Dogao versus Wide. I want to guess dogao, and I have a feeling I talk about Lewis, I talk about DauT. If the games are this fast, we'll have enough time to cover quite a bit of them. And let me check if I can have their drafts here on the... Dogao versus Wide, okay. Oh, and I do like that we have map variety. Let me just open spectator dashboard to see if they are still live in the first game. Sandreef. Oh, I think they're about to start the second one, so I can probably download the first one as a replay. Red Bull, true. You're absolutely correct. That's a good idea for the future, actually. Okay, dogao is here. And is the replay for the first match available? Yeah, we'll be jumping a lot through match and player. This format promotes that. Aqua and Botan, exactly. And for the draft, let me show you. Yeah, the colors are quite similar in shade, and I don't think it's just about color blindness, because it's just how dark the color is. It's the brightness. I was missing that word. The brightness is what changes the things. But yeah, going through the drafts, we see that the first map, admin pick, will be Mountain Dunes, and I love that map. It's very chaotic, very you are forced to expand a lot. And we have Golden Stream and Cliffbound. These are three maps that I've played and casted. I would say Cliffbound may be a more Arabia style of map, a little bit more open. And Golden Stream is a textbook tournament style of map, with gold in the middle, river dividing, and yes, Dogao, a Brazilian player. We do see here the picks and bans, Byzantines of course, Tatars, Portuguese and Koreans once again, and the other side, Vikings, Aztecs, Mongols and Goths. This is a very peculiar draft. Vikings can be good on Golden Stream. They can conquer the stream with longboats and use them to their advantage. Aztecs, I do wonder. In this format, APM is very important. I won't say the number one skill. Let me just check here if the matches are... Oh, it's not Vivi, it's dogao now. APM is one of the most important skills, the velocity of the players, and adaptability, because this is not... a lot of players have the standard build orders, and 1v1 Arabia, everyone knows how to play, and some tournaments are just a slight shift of that. This is a very different game mode, and I do feel like adaptability and reaction and being versatile are very rewarded here. You have to have a game plan for the first 5 minutes, but after that I feel like you are forced to adapt a lot quicker and playing to the map and playing to your opponent. I feel like you can't just do your thing. White versus dogao. I don't think they've started the first match, actually. I was checking the replays. I don't think they have played yet. Let's wait for a little bit. I think they should be about to go live. Okay. Okay, the map, yeah, it will catch the first match live. They are picking Mountain Dunes. They're about to go live quite soon. We'll catch another set live. Then we'll probably move on to replays. But this one we will be able to catch live. Dogao versus Whitey, and dogao is 2700 elo or 2677 in the 1v1 rank ladder, and Whitey is about 2385, so dogao is the favorite here. It's about the same difference as we saw on Vivi versus Youpudding, but anything can happen, and of course the more unbalanced matches happen early on in the tournament. I would say insight and being able to predict what the opponent will go for and reacting preemptively is one of the most important things. Yes, and also playing the map. Yes, 2600 versus 2300 on the 1v1 rank ladder. On Red Bull Wololo's El Reinado ladder, dogao is seed number 15 for this tournament. And where is White or it's seed number 60. So 15 versus 60, dogao the clear favorite here, but anything can happen. Let me check spec dashboard. Okay, they are in. We just need to... Oh, they only have 2 minutes of spec delay. Thank you so much. I think that's what the rulebook says. 2 minutes. And that's a lot better for us to not have that 5-minute period of waiting time. And we will have Empire Wars Mountain Dunes. And for the Civ drafts, we have Mongols versus Tatars. Ooh, this is quite a... It's not a mirror matchup, but they are two quite similar civs. Both Mongols and Tatars favor playing cavalry. They favor cav archers. They favor, I mean, with the Mangudai on one side and great cav archer line on the Tatar side. They have good economy bonus. Since it's Empire Wars, a lot happens in 2 minutes. Yes, yes, I agree. And Mountain Dunes. I need this map is basically you start on top of a hill with your base, and to expand, it's all chaos. I love Khmer actually on Mountain Dunes, because your expansions, if the game goes late, are so chaotic that the farming bonus of not having to drop off actually ends up helping you quite a bit. And yeah, I don't remember how much huntables and herdables are in this map, but we are about to head in. Tatars versus Mongols. Tatars have additional food from sheep, while Mongols gather food from hunt, and for hunt I mean deers, ibexes, boars, elephants, rhinos, those kinds of units. Mongols have a huge food bonus, and Mongols have one huge power spike, which is reaching Castle Age and going for the Steppe Lancers. That's a very fast and very threatening power spike. And then they have spectacular, superb late game options with the Mangudai, with the faster siege. And let's head in to the casting scene. Red Bull Wololo El Reinado, and here we are on another match of the Last Chance Qualifiers round of 64. Here in the north, playing against the red colors, we have Wide, the underdog for this match, but still a great player, and he will have quite a rough time playing against dogao from Brazil here in the south, playing in the blue color as the Tatars. And as I said, you both start on these hills that are quite defensive, but once you have to expand, the map is a barren wasteland. There's some neutral hunter, and we see dogao already going for the aggression, trying to fight off that isolated villager, but White adds a stable right away, starts adding some more scouts to support his starting scout, and dogao will also go scouts. So this is a scout versus scout play, quite common in Castin. Let's go! This is quite common in Empire Wars format, the scout versus scout battle, and it will come down to unit control. We do see dogao trying to get in some damage. But this is a good thing about High-Elo players. You try to find the damage. If you don't find the damage, don't overcommit. Preserving your army is a lot more important. Both players trying to find the downhill battles. There's heal bonus in this game, and this is such a hilly terrain. Those tiny hill bonuses, either in melee battles or long range battles, come into play. And scout versus scout is a lot about snowballing, it's a lot about numbers, and those, just picking off one scout while keeping one of your alive is huge. And dogao is also adding spears, so we see a huge military number advantage for dogao, a little bit of idle TC time. I'm actually surprised, because players are focusing on so much things. But yeah, dogao with a huge army lead, and now the thing is, will he be able to convert this army lead into damage? And White now knows this. He's fully walled on this side. The other side is a bit open, but no concerns. We do see more scouts going down. White has basically no army right now. 3-0 military kill for dogao. That's impressive. So many scouts. Yeah, dogao already with such a huge military presence, and this is not a difference in production buildings, it's a difference in level of commitment. dogao is committing a lot into it, and also of production time. And I do like the play of, instead of trying to find inconsequential like palisade damage, you can break in, it's not a lot of damage. Just leaving your units targeting the stable will be annoying for your opponent to deal with. And we do see a scout here observing, there's no holes in the wall. White is fully walled, he has less idle TC time, but dogao is the first one to look up to castle. Had the more, even though he produced more archers, he used the market, he had the economy more geared towards castle age. Dogao will be the first one to reach the coveted castle age, and that will be a way to mitigate the Mongols' advantage, that threatening timing they have in early castle age. Mongols have two super threatening times, early castle age, and then post-team. Mongol post-team, Rams and Mangonels with drill, the Mangodai spam and everything, they're all such threatening positions, but the Tatars also have some power spikes, especially early castle with Cav Archer transition. They get Thumb Ring for free, then later they get Partisan Tactics for free, and we do see the archery ranges being dropped, so this is most likely going to be Cav Archers, and these are Tatar Cav Archers. They have bonus when fighting from hills, and this map is hills. There is not a single place in this map that's not a hill, and yes, your opponent has the uphill advantage here, but with some micro, you can convert those hills into your advantage. We see White here respecting dogao's push and adding some stone walls behind his buildings, and dogao is the first to castle it, and we see the Cav Archers right away. Bowsaw, great upgrade for when you're going any archer-based build, and Botkin Arrow. The upgrades will be in, and these will be strong Cav Archers right from the get-go. No bloodlines yet. That's the one thing the Cav Archers are missing for dogao. I do wonder if that's a conscious decision or forget a mistake. But yeah. 2 Cav Archers on the field, 2 more on the way. We see both players spending all of their economy. And White is going for the stone, so this will be Mangodai already. And Mangodai have bonus damage against siege, but they have a lot of advantages compared to regular Cav Archers. They are hard to tech into, very hard. They are hard to mass, you can only produce them from the castle, but they are easier to micro, and a death ball of Mangodai is unstoppable. They are easier to micro, especially because of the animation frames. They take less time to fire the arrows, it's a lot easier to micro them back and forth, and we do see this is what map control conquers you. White is sealed in, he needs to add the second PC in. Dogao expanded towards this stone. These are 2 good positions that have stone, a bit of gold, and berries. They are on cracked terrain, so hard to hold, but this stone is so precious, and in a map with limited and scarce resources like this, these positions are very valuable, and dogao will be the first one to expand towards the center of the map. We see some Scorpions already in preparation to deal with Cav Archers. Scorpions are great against Cav Archers, also denying some of that forward pressure. Yeah, White is almost ready to drop a castle, and we do see very even Vil numbers this time. Yes, dogao was pressuring, yes, he had more military, but the military is not achieving anything so far. The Vil numbers are even, and White is in a good position. White is playing this. The main advantage dogao has right now is map control. Look at dogao's vision. Units scattered everywhere, he's patrolling, he doesn't want White to get another position, while White is locked in. He only has 1 scout here in the center of the field, and he does spot the expansion, but at the cost. Oh, Tatars TCs spawn sheep when they are built, and he snipes one of those sheep, but he loses the scout. And he builds the castle, a very safe castle. This is a production castle. The role of this castle is just Mangodais. It protects your flank a little bit, but that's not the main role. And we do see the upgrades going in. This will be Mangodai versus Cav Archer. This is not a mirror matchup. Mongols are not the same civ as the Tatars, but in playstyle, these are 2 very identical civs. 3rd TC from dogao here on the side, more close to the berries, the wood, and the gold. We see wood coming in from dogao. No, you do not start with upgrades in Empire Wars. Only if you have a sieve that, for example... Oh, that was a misclick. Only if you have a sieve like we had Vivi playing as the Magyars, since they start with 14 for free, they will start with that upgrade right away. If you start with the Franks, you will start with the farming upgrade. So either you start with the upgrade because of the sieve bonus. Oh, I think you start with Loom. I think you are right there. I need to check, but I'm almost certain that you start with Loom. If not, that should always be your first research. Due to how aggressive this map's. Ooh, this is a very... Yeah, this is basically... I have stone control in a map where stone is very scarce. I can afford to build stone walls, and this map is hard to defend. And dogao knows it. He's pressuring, but he's also realizing this game will go late. And Mongols are great in late game, but in matches like this, it's also in what position do you reach that late game? If both players are playing towards the late game, but dogao has a better boom, reaches the late game with more military units, he can start winning the game before the Mangodai mess and the siege mess becomes unstoppable. So I have a feeling dogao's best window here will either be this kind of engagements in the middle of the map. This will be great for dogao. The Mangodai numbers are still not in, and this is a battle of numbers. Starting to dwindle down your opponent's military is huge. So we do see dogao already causing some damage and stopping that, also threatening Mangodai deathfall and even finding some vills there. But what I was about to say is that early imp will be amazing for dogao. If the game reaches that point, late imp is for the Mongols, but early imp you have partial tactics for free, you can transition into your heavy cavalry upgrades, heavy cav archer upgrade, and I have a feeling early imp is the best moment for dogao to win the game, and he's getting such a great position now, even grabbing the relics. He has 3 already, this is the 4th relic, and the 5th one is here in the north, so dogao is winning the short game, but setting up the long game as well, and this is why pro players are scary. An amateur player will only think of one of these things, but the Mongol player with a more concentrated economy, he's not booming as much, and he's going imp right away. And yeah, that's one way to close the window that dogao will have from early imp, is guaranteeing that when dogao is in early imp, you are in mid imp. What will be hard for white is with this economy to sustain a lot of production. That will be the trickiest part. They are a bit close, but this is a hard to defend position. I don't dislike them. You need to add a second, the third DC in total for the macroing, and this way he's focusing on, I defend here, I have a castle, this is my defensive position, and this is my battle position, because instead of trying to defend both and getting raided in both, one goes for the defensive buildings, the other goes for the army. He does know I have the army lead, he knows my opponent has to expand. If he stays indoors, he will run out of juice, so he chooses to solidify one and fight for the other. I like the decision making there. And ballistics are in for both players, of course. We do see some attempts at microing there, and the cav archers trying to deny this expansion. The Scorpion is not finding good angles there to fire. The villagers are pushed away, and dogao knows this is a win condition, to just keep your opponent locked in the base, deny his resources. And the third shot was nice for the Scorp. This DC will never go up. And the thing about researching imp is that that's a lot of resources that went into that tech. And now you have imp, you have the techs on the way, but dogao has such a huge eco lead, has such a huge army lead, and he's going in at the same time. He's even at an outpost here. Dogao has so much map control. Look at this vision. He sees everything. The only place he doesn't see is where his army is, and he's active there, so no worries. And we see more and more Mangodais going down. Yeah, the upgrades are going in, but the numbers and archers versus archers, these numbers matter a lot, but Cav archers versus Cav archers as well. And we see already 40-0 eco KD, dogao running away with the game, having some of these shots have the bonus damage from the Tatars, that we have more kill bonuses, and more Vils get sent in, more Vils get denied. That TC is so vital for Wide, and dogao will not give up that position for free. We do see some Scorpions on the way, and Scorpions are a good way to balance these engagements. Scorpions do great against Cav archers, and now they have chemistry, so the damage will be a little bit more juicy, at least on center. The amount of villagers that have gone down. Oh, that won't get sniped. We see 5 relics for dogao. The amount that you have paid for this town center, even if it goes up, dogao now knows I've done enough there. I'm on my way to Imp. My opponent doesn't have as good as an economy as me. We see Elite Mango Day on the way, but now Partisan Tactics is in because Tatars do get it for free upon reaching Imp, and we'll see. Yeah, this is a pricey upgrade, heavy Cav archer, but it's very strong. We see 4 archery ranges producing versus 1 castle producing Mango Dye. We see some more armor upgrades on the way, but dogao getting Bracer, probably will get chemistry very soon, and this is such a threatening mess. 25 versus 6, and another dogao is taking full map control, and GG is called. Yeah, I'm that kind of player as Wide as well. Usually when the action is on its peak, I don't GG, but then when things calm down, when I realize the position the game is in, I look at the score, I think what my opponent has been doing, and nothing has happened to call the GG at this exact moment. But you know, yeah, I'm out of this. dogao is in such a commanding position. We see the difference in production. Actually, amazing APM from Wide. Both peak APM and average APM, but dogao with good decision making. Had a huge military KD, very solid play. A lot of res collected. We see KD ratio better for dogao. More of every single res, especially the stone. All of those castles being placed. You, as the Mongols, you wanted to be the player with the castles everywhere. That's the position you want to be in. More villagers. Yeah, I agree. Very cautious play, very deliberate, and that's what we see. I often say, yes, in shorts we see pro players do wonky stuff, but the scariest part about pro players is not the oh, I did a super fast quick wall that I can pull off 1 every 10 games. That's not the scariest part. The scariest part is how tilt-proof they are, how solid they are. That for me is what scares me about the pro players. And we saw right here dogao playing that unshakable style of game. And let's go back to the screen of the drafts, and we did see the Tatars winning against the Mongols. And let me check, the next match will probably be on Cliffbound, a very open map, White's home map, and maybe we see Goths there? Goths are a good C4. Maybe Goths versus Byzantines or Goths versus Koreans. Let me see. Oh, it is ongoing, started 1 minute ago. Let me open up the spectator. Yeah, 30 seconds. We are jumping right in from one to the other. Yeah, and pro players play along to that old thing of, if you're ahead, you don't have to take risks. The one who needs to take risks is the player that's falling behind. If you're ahead, just keep doing what you're doing. And we see a lot of that in pro plays. They get ahead, and then it's like, okay, if you want to win the game, you have to do something, because if we both do nothing, I'm ahead, you will lose. And we do see Byzantines versus Aztecs. Oh, I was expecting Byzantines versus Goths, but it turns out to be Byzantines versus Aztecs. Okay, and the match is set up. And I'm going to send you guys over here. Red Bull Wololo El Reinado. And we have dogao here in the south, in the blue color, playing as the Byzantines. He won the first match, but his opponent is also in this to win this. We have in the north, in the red color, Wide playing as the Aztecs. And yeah, Byzantines are a scary sieve, especially in this format. We've seen them a lot. I'm surprised we haven't seen Byzantines banned yet. That's the #1 surprise I have right now. Byzantines have been played a lot in Empire Wars because you have those super threatening trash openings that you can do with some of your starting buildings and everything, and then you have the impeccable late game. So I'm surprised we are not seeing Byzantines banned more, and we see right away skirms, and skirms are currently a very meta unit. Even I think Hera released a video recently talking about it. The meta has shifted a lot away from archers and more towards skirms, and we do see skirms eagles versus skirms, and so far only skirms. Aztecs, what do they do here? I think they are thinking about eagles. Since this is pro play, I'm expecting monk play, eagles, monks, and some ranged units supporting, or even siege. Aztecs have a little bonus in eco gathering. They produce faster from military buildings, if I'm not mistaken. The Aztecs have been reworked sometimes, but so sometimes I forget their bonuses. They have Aladdle that gives them great skirmishers, and then they have Garland Wars that gives +5 attack to all infantry units, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, the Aztec player here can go for a lot of infantry, some eagle spam, and the map is cliff bound because you are bound by cliffs on the outside. A very open, not very, they're more open maps, but quite open. Hard to wall. A lot of players at lower elos just give up on walling because these are very wonky walls. You need to integrate all of these straggler trees. There's no healthy wood lines in this map. All wood lines are kind of a mess. To be honest, we do see the wood camps for Wide were not that great. The starting wood camps. And this map then has a lot of cracked terrain in the middle, so your expansions will be hard to defend, to solidify. And there's a lot of gold, stone, hunt, relics scattered towards the middle. So map control is very rewarded in this match, in this map. We see low idle TC time for both players, of course. In Empire Wars, it's harder to keep your TC time low at the start because you're doing so many things. And this will be a race to Imp, and Wide uses the market to be the first race to Castle Age, sorry. They both click at the same time, but yeah, Wide is behind a villager, so dogao will be the first one to reach Castle Age, but this is just 10 seconds difference. It's not relevant in most cases. We see only barracks and archery range for military production, and only barracks and archery range. We see blacksmith and market, so both players with similar decisions. I think a second barrack, so a lot of eagles are on the way. And eagles will do great against these skirms. I wonder what dogao's plays. If this reaches late game, gunpowder for the Byzantines will be great, but I mean, players at this elo can think about late game before thinking about middle game. And I'm very curious to see what's dogao's mid game plan here. Because if I'm in dogao's shoes, I don't know what I go for. Maybe some militia line to counter the eagles. Militia line can be a tricky one. A lot of players think it's a bad investment because militias aren't great at a lot of things in the high-elo, while, for example, with light cav, you can raid, you can do this, that. Skirmishers, you can fight archers, you can... they are still a good range unit, even if your opponent is not on archers. Militia line, if you're not fighting against eagles and spears, yes, they are decent against... against knights, they're not that bad, they're decent against light cav, but decent is not what you want. Militia line, are hard countered and can get very useless against a lot of things. And you see a castle going in. Oh, cataphracts. That's the play. Of course. You have one of the best anti-infantry units in the game, and they can match the Eagle's mobility. I completely forgot about the cataphracts, and that's absolutely the correct choice. Yeah, if you have... I was forgetting. I was thinking, yeah, Byzantines counter everything. What do they have that counter infantry? The cataphract. No, don't go for militia line. Ignore the caster. Go for cataphracts. And this is a dangerous game, but dogao can play it because the skirmishers do get countered heavily by the Eagles, and now we see cataphracts on the field. And they have so much bonus damage. Almost all of the cataphract damage, 9 bonus damage against all infantry. So they will, yeah, they need to run. They will have a bad time. And the thing about Eagles is mobility, but cataphracts also have mobility. Okay. I like the monk play. You're playing as the Aztecs, you're a high-elo player. You need to go for monks. And monks could be a good counter against the cataphracts. But Byzantines, if I remember correctly, are the Byzantines or the Teutons? Which Steve gets bonus conversion resistance? I think it's the Teutons, actually. Yeah, we see 2 monastery sanctity being researched. The monk upgrades are vital for the monks to be a reliable unit. You do have the mobility to take down the skirms, but the skirms... Teutons, okay, not the business. The skirms do take out the monks, that's why you need some range to support your cataphracts. And now your monk production is exposed. We see even villagers, exact same idle TC time, but dogao is in a pressuring position. Wide can't fight this army head-on, and dogao can find some deal kills, but he prefers, I don't want eco damage, I want to keep my army alive, that's more important. We see no second TC for both players. When games are this neck and neck, doing the commitment of adding the second TC at the wrong timing can cost you the game. So I do think both players need to think quite well about when they add a second TC, and don't let your army be idle. If you can't be attacking your opponent's eco, just target his forward buildings. They are on cracked terrain, they take bonus damage. I like this play from dogao. And yeah, when your skirms need help, the units are dead. You see monk there gets picked off. No conversions yet. Another monk gets picked off. 0 conversions. I think those were 4 monks already down with not a single conversion. And that's not because White is misplaying, it's because dogao is making his life very hard. We see the cataphracts keep targeting the monastery. We see a monk here yeah, the Wololo. Red Bull Wololo. We see the monk here heal, the relic gets ejected, the monk gets ejected, and the second volley. Oh! Okay, no conversions are in. That could have been a conversion. Of course, monks are one of the few units in Age of Empires that have an RNG element to it. The conversion times, and one of the monasteries goes down. You need to add a second monastery in the back. None of these players are underestimating the other. We see no second TC. We see a lot of military production. We see stables going in, and there's no bloodlines for the Byzantines, and White knows the monk numbers are starting to get threatening, and these are Aztec monks. They scale up with techs that you get. They gain bonus HP from every single tech that you have, and those are a lot of conversions and impies on the way. And White, if you can stabilize and reach him, this will be great. This was a great battle for White. The monks had enough numbers. You converted some cataphracts. You cleared a lot of army. The monks are healing. The monks are monking around. And they are starting to get more and more tanky. Yeah, this was a great monk play, and these are Aztec monks. So the longer the game goes, the scarier they will be with more techs. They don't only get the bonus range, the bonus of conversions and everything. And we do see dogao wanted to place a castle there that could have been a great castle, but he has lost enough army that he can't afford to go for a crazy castle. We do see the eagles here going to a risky position to snipe the monk. Yeah, that and White, both of them have even eco. in terms of units. dogao mined a lot of stone, and that's one of the reasons why he's late to him. He's dropping the second castle, and but if white will be the one to reach him, then he can start trapping down, and these are crack terrain castles. And Aztecs are received. Both Aztecs and Byzantines gained a lot in being unique. The monk tags, the eagle tags are great for Aztecs. And as the Byzantine player, you have cheaper in. You want to be the first one to reach him. dogao right now, getting this castle denied. White is showing that he's not here. He didn't sign up to get too old and be sent home. Great performance. We see one castle is in. Traps are on the way. And 3 minutes. Imp is the longest technology to research in the entire game. No technology in the game takes longer to... It's a weird comment, yes. He's probably playing from home. No technology is more expensive than Imp. These monks are super scary now. 50 HP, 10 monks, a quick market there to wall. Yeah, this castle, yes, it's a Byzantine castle, and Byzantine castles are always beefy, are always super beefy, but they are on crack terrain. And 2 crabs will start dealing quite a bit of damage, and there's a lot of stone going down the drain for dogao. Soon he won't be able to repair anymore. You see the eagle warriors. For white, a very important thing is which techs do you add? That's a very... Do I add more military? Do I add more monk techs? I would love to see block printing just to help the conversion range. I would love to see some monk techs getting in. Another one got added. We see now fervor. Fervor is very important to increase the monk speed and give them 5 more HP. This castle will go down. The monks are getting microed correctly. And this is also why the concept of home maps is important. This is White's home map we are playing now, because he lost the first match. And he's showing that he knows how to play this. He knows how to play the Aztecs. And those are so many monks. This is this number of monks is... They can be cleared in seconds by scouts, or they can be unstoppable. This is a very win or lose kind of army. Yeah, so many traps. 3 already, 4th on the way, and only now did dogao reach him. And he researched heresy, so his converted units won't be given to the enemy, they will instead be deleted. But still, yes, getting a conversion is better than getting a deletion, but deleting just a cataphract with your monks is already great. You see chemistry on the way, heresy on the way. Chemistry is probably for the gunpowder. I was thinking, oh, why you do chemistry? We'll probably see some gunpowder play. And we see illumination. These monks already have 60 HP. In comparison, for example, for 30 from dogao's monks. Yeah, dogao is castleless. He needs to get the gunpowder, or else he won't have more units to counter the infantry. Both players still on 1 TC, still on 2 minutes of idle TC time. Yeah, the eagles counter the monks. Dogao's production is falling, and only 1 TC, and that TC will get targeted soon. Dogao is probably trying to mess up enough army and go for a good battle, but as soon as he moves steps forward, the monks start converting, and we see their heresy gaining a deletion. We see now White, since he has so much army control, is trying to get a better position. No TCs for dogao. Dogao has no villager production. He's going to try to find some damage with the cavalry, but your entire base is getting raided. You have 4 relics, but they are about to get ejected soon. This castle goes up. Yeah, we see those are scouts. They counter monks, but the monks are... These are Aztec monks. These are very other monks, and they heal each other. Yeah, I don't see any window for dogao to win this, honestly. We see the gunpowder, but it's not enough. There's a lot of monks. Come on. The monks will now target the... Yeah, clicking. Yeah, a lot of those monks are out of conversion tools. They are healing each other, which makes them tankier. But this was a good engagement for the DauT here. But yeah, it's GG. The units, it was just way too much. And let me... I've just noticed... Yeah, let me remove this. Into game 3 we go, exactly. And this just goes to show that anything can happen here in Red Bull Wololo, El Reinado. We do see very low idle TC time for both players. Was White faster once again? Yeah, White a little bit faster. And both of these players playing spectacularly. But yeah, Aztecs, if they can get their game plan going, they are a very solid civ. And White got his game plan going. He got the position he wanted. All the eagles, all the monks. Yeah, the power spike. White used his timing perfectly. And if dogao managed to reach a good and comfortable castle imp age, he would be in a stellar position with the Byzantines. But White reached imp first with a huge window of opportunity, and then he exploited that window. Let me go back into the drafts. Red Bull Wololo El Reinado. And we saw the Byzantines falling against the Aztecs. And now for match number 3, we're going to Golden Stream. That's a very peculiar map, and I have a feeling we're going to watch Vikings versus Portuguese. But let's see what these players have in store for us. Yeah, they started 2 minutes. dogao and they are both, and why they are both on the clock. It's a pleasure to cast players to start right away. Let me open up the game. There are no breaks on the Wololo train. Let's go. Hello, Arbase, welcome. We are watching dogao versus White. It's going great. I first casted Vivi versus Youpudding, and now we are on dogao versus White, and dogao in the blue color playing as the Portuguese took the first game with a very commanding position. But White here in the red color playing as the Vikings showed that he's here to put up quite a fight. He won the second game playing as the Aztecs, and now we are on Golden Stream. And this map is a very tournament style of map, very tournament design. You have one of the most safe openings in the Empire Wars ranked ladder. Your base is quite comfortable. We already see some action there. And then we have some hybrid terrain that can go... You can get a lot of shorefish eco, and you can get some crazy shenanigans going. A lot of times we see Vikings using longboats to control the middle terrain. Then you can grab the food, and then you grab control of this island with 36k gold. It can be very important if this game reaches late game. But we have two civs that are both good on water and land. We have the Portuguese with stronger ships. They gather wood from the berries. They have cheaper gold, and that affects both land units and water units. And on the other side we have Vikings, who already start the game with wheelbarrow, because since this is a feudal age start, and that's huge. We see Vikings more often in Empire Wars, and especially in this map. This is not my first time covering Vikings in this map. They are a great civ. In 1v1 Arabia, they've fallen a little bit out of fashion. I do like the decision here for White. And I saw almost all of the community games are based when yours hit. What was I doing? I could not watch your game. I want to watch it. I only watched the start. I will probably tonight. Part of my plans for tonight will be to watch the VOD of that. I saw that you, Bergwin, and other players from TCC were queued in. I'm curious about that one. I saw the first two community games, I think. No, I didn't see the last two. I saw the first two community games. I didn't see the final two. You're telling me I missed the good ones. And yeah, we see dogao. This is a very closed map, so players can rush Castle Age. dogao was the first to get the market down. and exploit the trade, and he will be the first one to reach Castle Age with quite a bit of advantage in timing. And we do see Portuguese player is the first one to go to water, and this is a map where it is possible to ignore water, but I find it's more often a mistake. I think you have to go to water on this map. Either you get into such an insanely good position that your opponent doesn't loses in all the land control or everything, or games trying to stretch out in this map in Golden Stream, and the player with water control will get so much chip damage in with the chips controlling here the middle. I feel like you can't afford to ignore water, especially if you are playing Portuguese and Vikings, two civs that have good water bonus. And dogao, yeah, I did say this is one of the more closed maps of Red Bull Wololo, and dogao adds the second TC right away. He sees my opponent is walled in, I won't be able to cause a lot of damage, but he won't be able to cause me a lot of damage. And we do see second TC in. And yes, Arbase, I did say a message T90 didn't read when they were setting up the match. I wrote in chat, oh, I love Arbase, so I want him to lose a very painful defeat in this game. That's what I typed right away. I want to watch that one. We see caravels getting added. Yeah, that's common in this map to see caravels and longboats trying to control here the hybrid terrain. We see some knights for the Portuguese. That's also quite common. We see bowsaw. Yeah, dogao probably, of course, I'm not inside the mind of these players. Best of 3 are ruthless. And dogao was 1-0, which is a great position. Now he lost one game and he's like, I'm going to play this as solid as possible. A lot of high competitive players, I'm not talking about Age of Empires, I'm talking about every single competition. When they want to perform at their highest level, they take a step back and they're like, remember your training, remember what you did, remember the thousands of hours you put into this game and play as solid as possible. If you're a good player and you want to dominate, you go for your training, you go for the standard, and we do see dogao playing this very clean and solid, very textbook. White going for a little bit of a greedier approach with 3 TCs, and dogao spots one. No, he didn't spot. Dogao needs to know this is happening. And dogao adds his own 3rd TC. That's a good call. He has a little bit of an idol, of a villager lead, because he reached Castle Age first. He's starting to get the military lead. It's hard to cause damage with the knights in this map. Your base is... There's a lot of resources on your starting base. The wood lines are very healthy. And this is dogao... this is dogao's home map, so he knows this map. Oh, Lime 86 is in Red Bull Wololo. I'm almost sure he is. I need to confirm if he did the check-in. Sito, if you don't know Arbase, Sito is already out of the tournament because he didn't do the check-in on time. He was 4th seed and he's out already. That was quite shocking. I think Gookie, if I wasn't doing a T90 blind moment, Gookie is also out. Yeah, Sito is out driving. And Gookie is also out. I wanted to cast Gookie. I was searching. Either I was blind in looking at the brackets, or Gookie is out. And we do see the caravels and the knights here. And yeah, this map, water control will grant you this center for late game. You start off quite close, and caravels are the scorpions of the sea. Yeah, it's basically like that. There's a website, TZ, and players have the check-in. I think it ran for half an hour before the tournament started, and you have to log into that site and say, I'm in, I'm ready to play. There's a check-in period, and every information regarding that is in the handbook. So I say that because there's a lot of players in the Discord asking questions that are in the handbook. I'm not a player and I read almost all of the handbook. Not all of it, because some parts were like, yeah, I won't need to set up a lobby, I'm a caster, not a player. So I skipped some parts. And we do see the caravels here doing great, granting you so much map control. And once again, Wide will be the first one to imp, and that's one thing that caravels won't be able to deny and fight a castle there. I love that castle. The monks are also great against naval units. They lack a lot of mobility, they can't go into engage, and they are also great against the knights. So monk play here is great, but dogao also has his own monks, and this castle is very important. The monks are getting some conversions, some knights are going down. This castle will go up, and this is very... If this castle got the knight, I have a feeling White would be out of the game. White needs this castle. And the dodge, the micro, going back and forth with the villagers. Oh! Oh! No! No! I mean, a new army is coming, but this is so bad! No! 99.58! And the castle goes up. Okay, but no, that was such an Age of Empires moment. Now the monks will get sniped. The caravels will lose a lot of the control they were granting on the water. Caravels are horrible against. And once again, White is getting a scary imp timing. This may be the second game we see White winning because of the imp time. Yes, now he can add docks. That's the way you get back into water. If your opponent is in water first, and this is how we see Vikings getting played in this map. A lot of berserkers, a lot of longboats. dogao adds his own castle and he's on the way to imp. This is not as big as a window, and dogao this time has a not huge but commanding eco lead. So dogao is not out of this for sure. We see longboats on the way. Oh, the caravels melt so fast to the castle arrows. We see ballistics going in for the longboats and the castle arrows. Yeah. Eco KD dogao is the winner. He's trying to find some pressure, some damage here. Oh, I do like the villagers out repairing the DPS, and now White's position is under pressure. He has a defensive castle, and this is not... That heal would be superb, stellar place for a castle, but this is what pressure grants you. By pressuring your opponent, you force them to make non-optimal moves. And we do see the longboats here, and the longboats are such a strong unit. Caravels are very situational. I feel like in a lot of naval engagements, I see caravels melting. And oh, White needs to see this castle. And White adds a trebuchet correctly. You can defend the trebuchet with your Vikings and with your berserks, not your Vikings. All your units are Vikings. And this is very open still. We see some berserks here going for the damage, and berserks are a great raiding unit. If you don't deal with them right away, they will just regen their health right back up. And if he gets the chieftains upgrade, they also get bonus damage against cavalry, but also gold from killing units and from killing villagers and trade units, if I remember correctly. We see the traps are in. dogao will start adding his own traps, so there won't be a significant difference in trap numbers. A slight difference, but not huge. Both players with a lot of docks. Yeah, this is a completely different style of map compared to the previous one, but this is a commanding number of caravels now, and caravels are great in numbers. They have that, they are the scorpions of the sea. They have this pass-through damage, and if your opponent's units are clumped up, they will melt quickly. Yeah, water, with these trees and everything, it's hard to micro, and that's better for the Portuguese player, because you want your opponent to be clumped up. Usually, in a lot of water battles, you want to be clumped up, so your units fight faster. If your units are all together, they will start firing at the same time. It's usually the better position, but not against the caravel. Against the caravel, you get clumped up, you get cleaned up. And You see the castle getting pressured, dogao is having to invest in stone, but he does still have enough stone to drop a second castle. And he's getting the juicy gold there from the middle, adding a lot of caravels, and sometimes we see some wonky map divisions in this map. This is the textbook style. A player has one side of the water, another player has the other, but the more caravels are getting massed, the more threatening they will be. This is not elite caravel, but they have bracer upgrade. Careening is going in for the Vikings, but he's not getting a massive units. As soon as he starts getting a significant number of longboats in, they get cleaned up. And you see bombard cannons. That's such a good play from the Portuguese. Portuguese have, of course, discount on gold, and since bombard cannons are so expensive, the discount is more significant. They have great gunpowder, the Portuguese, and they will help you win this scrap battle. And do the Vikings have bombard cannon? I don't think they do. No, they don't. GG's called. Wow. That was quite an early GG, in my opinion. But dogao was winning, and dogao was reaching Portuguese late game. GG's called. Well played, and I feel like that game, too. White was played amazing, so that's why he won. But this game number 3, dogao playing super solid. White did have some opportunities, but I think the bombard cannons and the caravels sealed the deal here, and dogao moves through to the round of 32, and dogao is one of the players who can qualify for, I mean, all of them can, but he's one of the top players. So let's see what journey lies ahead of him. And now let me go back to the draft screen. Yeah, the resource collected, dogao had 5k advantage, eco KD advantage. Yeah, dogao, this was like the game number 1, just accumulating a lot of small advantages. Let me head back into the draft screen. And congratulations, dogao, for moving through, and White, thank you for giving us such an amazing showing, and we did have the Portuguese beating the Vikings. And let me check now. Probably we won't be doing live matches. There's a lot of players that have made it through to the round of 32. You need to make your beard super long like in a banner. Yes, I could. Red Bull Wololo, if you want to hire me for a model as a model for the banner. So let me see, who are we going to cast? We have DauT. We can go for Nikov. We can go for Fire. I'm saying names isolated because it's not one versus the other. Let me see. Oh, Lime86, by the way, this I'm just checking. He was disqualified. He probably didn't show up for the match. So Lime86 did not play. Oh, Mihai, I would... Okay, there's a lot of players I want to cast. I'm going to narrow it down to 3. And you can vote. I don't know how to make a poll on YouTube. I know I can. I know it's possible, but I don't know how to do it. Oh wait, I can. Oh, this is how you do it. Who will I cast next? We have DauT versus... Who did DauT play? Where's DauT? Oh, FolderOfDoom. And I think DauT is the favorite there. We have Fire versus... There's so many names. I look at them and then I look at writing, I look back at the brackets and then the names are gone. Where are you? Oh, Oladushek, and that's 2 great names. And then we have Lewis, and Lewis has been grinding a lot on the rank ladder, a lot on Twitch. He's one of those rising stars, how I like to call them. Lewis versus Dratek. And start the poll. I hope that doesn't press this. Yeah, first poll here on the channel. Feel free to vote. I'll let you have some minutes. I'll be searching for the Rex, because now we are not going live. These matches have been played. This is DauT's profile. This is Lewis's profile. And this is Fire's profile. Fire is also a super strong player. I may end up, depending on the time and how long the matches are, maybe I'll cover all three of these. So if your favorite is not winning, do not worry. Maybe I'll go in order, like the one with the most votes I do first, and I go to the second one. Just going to leave it up for 1 or 2 more minutes, and then I'll close the poll and go for the winner. I can download all of the matches while we are waiting. That way my life will be easier. Save games. Download. Save games. Download. No, there are players who've played 2 sets, but since things went so quickly, I'm just casting 1 set for each player. For example, where's... Yeah, Wide? Oh, it was a disqualification. Wide had a set before, but his opponent, Larsul, got disqualified. So he only played 1 set. There are players who've played 2 sets. Alfred... FolderOfDoom. Spoilers for the previous game. FolderOfDoom has played a set before and he won 2-0. Goatmaster, Happy the Andy played 2 sets. Savalero. The Mole, not the Mole. Raven. A lot of players played 2 sets. But because the number of players was like 70 or 80, the round of 128 had a lot of buys. So a lot of matches just skipped straight through to the next one. Can I find the draft for DauT? Well, this only shows recent drafts. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to find the draft. I think we are already going... Either I'm missing something on Captain's mode. Oh, I'm streaming this. I forgot I had this screen on. Yeah, I don't think there's a way for me to find the DauT. Let me go back to this screen just for a second while I ready up some things here. Yeah, but I'm going to close the poll, and we're going to do DauT first and then Lewis. And these sets tend to be fast. I'm covering a lot of sets, a lot more than I expected. So if you want to see Lewis, do not leave, because we'll get by to it very quickly. I closed the pool. I think you probably can see the results. Yes, so they've posted now. Okay, okay. Okay. I need to start getting... I need to grow as a streamer to start getting people that send me, oh, I want DauT's replay files, and they just set up everything for me. And then I have to do nothing. Let me just make sure I have the correct games. Why you can? Oh, I can confirm this. Let me check 1 second. What's the first match? What's the second and what's the third? I can check it. Okay. Okay, this is it. We'll be casting the Lord DauT versus FolderOfDoom. Okay, let me make sure everything is set up correctly. 1 more minute and we'll jump right into the match. Okay, there's no... I was checking if there's anything catastrophic happening on Bull Wololo's Discord. No huge pings or anything, so everything should be safe. And let's head in. This won't be live, but we are covering DauT versus FolderOfDoom. Bull Wololo last chance qualifiers. And hello to this set, everyone. We have in the blue color playing here in the north side none other than the Lord DauT, and this is one of the players that I want to see make through to Bull Wololo, the only one of the GL boys that hasn't made it through to the event already, because Tato and Viper were invited and Hera qualified through the ranked ladder. And in the south we have FolderOfDoom playing as the Teutons, and what's this, already an outpost? And I've played a lot in the ranked ladder lately against Teuton Tower Rush, and if you're playing against DauT, you know you're playing against one of the best players. Sometimes this is the best decision you can make. Let's go for Chaos. If the game is standard, he wins me through experience alone. So we see FolderOfDoom is not afraid of the High-Elo player here. Let's go. This is already gonna be quite a match. We have the map here. Hollow Woodlands, not the first time I'm casting it today. It has a very close start, but I can compare it with Socotra. The main difference is that you can go more towards the outside of the map. We see the second tower going up, and players, this is how you towers. You want to add that conga line of towers so that towers are protecting one another. One of the reasons is that they can garrison 10 vills in towers, 10 vills or units. So if your opponent tries to counter tower you, your towers will have the advantage. You will almost always win a tower versus tower battle, just because of this bonus damage from more garrison. Oh yeah, these things right here, I don't know why they show up, but it's not that glaring. But yeah, we see a counter watchtower here. The villagers there were targeting the barracks, the blacksmith. I would like to see less on food and more on stone. And DauT arrives here with a lot of scouts. That's a good answer. He's playing Magyar, so the scouts already have forging. Stone walls, good way to defend. Do not underestimate the damage your opponent can cause. And some villagers went down there for the tower. 3 villagers actually went down for the Teuton player already.
Again.
DauT. This is like, oh, people say I can't micro. Yes, DauT can micro, DauT can quick wall, DauT can do all of those amazing things. He's one of the... People joke a lot about that. Oh, we don't want to take the downhill. I mean, in towers it's not that relevant, but still, you prefer the uphill. A lot of people joke about DauT and meme about DauT, but truth of the fact is he's one of the best players of the game for a really long time. He's a very dominant player, and the eco here will... This will be so much damage. Oh, nice quick wall. Another quick wall. You need to finish that side. Oh, down to the wire. And the towers here are not dealing that much damage. Yeah, and we do see the Teuton Tower will win this battle here. The villagers are walled in here, but they are not working. They are not being efficient. 7 idle villagers. And DauT still with very low idle PC time. His economy is being very efficient. And we do see the... Oh, because the villagers will be cleared out. Oh no, I mean the pikemen are still alive, but this number of scouts will start being good against. And these are bloodline scouts with forging, they are strong, and the towers will start getting cleared, and 6 villagers are inside. Oh, they are still quite healthy. Oh, but this tower is also getting pressure, and that's brutal. I did say DauT knows how to quick wall. This is brutal. Damn, DauT is not here to play. He wants that place in a... He wants to join the rest of the GL boys. He wants that last place in the... one of the 2 last spots, and GG's called. GG. Yeah, very little army production, 11 spearmen versus 11 scouts. Usually you want to be the one producing the spearmen if it's the matchup. But yeah, FolderOfDoom went all in. He went for the damage, and DauT with hold caused a lot of counter damage and won the match. And that was a masterclass. Especially, I was not expecting this walls play here. That was so huge. And even we see a lot of players who start like, oh, I'm going to take this tower down, then that tower down. The fact that he moved to both towers at the same time, and it was like, okay, you've done enough, now it's the time for my counter pressure, and he went with a huge attack. Instead of sending one villager at a time, instead of going slow and steady, he went all in on the counter push. I feel like that was a superb decision making, and I do feel like DauT is one of the best strategists in the game. Sometimes he's such a good strategist that he sabotages himself with his crazy wonky strategies. But let's go back to this screen because I don't have drafts for these 2 players, and I'm going to load up match number 2. And we have River Divide. Is this? No, the passage is the one that has a lot of water. We haven't seen the passage yet. Oh, River Divide is this one. Okay. Yeah, DauT is a very solid player. But now we are in to another match of the Last Chance Qualifiers round of 64. And we have here in the north, in the blue color, playing as the Spanish. And the Spanish have that super threatening castle age. With the conquistadors and everything, we have DauT. And in the south, in the red color, with the Burmese, we have FolderOfDoom. And DauT was also, before defending, using the scouts to proactively try and finish the villagers. To also stop the trash rush. Really nice play, I agree. Not the trash rush, the tower rush, that's what he stands for. We do see stables going in. Stables going for both players. Now we see a more standard opening. And this map, River Divide, I love how this map looks. I've lost every single match I've played in it. You have your starting base, and then you both start each with a transport ship. You can go through this hybrid terrain here in the middle, or you can transport ship to these expansions. And this is where you find more wood, this is where you find more stone, more gold. If game goes mid-castle or early... Yeah, mid-castle, players need to go to this side. Usually this is the kind of map your first trees are very... not very healthy wood lines, so you want to reach this quickly. And probably drop your second TC already there. It's better. Yeah, this is water outcrops. Perfect description, Kradentost. I think the main difference is, besides the outcrops, this is a lot more open than outcrop. Your base is a lot harder to wall. And we see DauT already with the 3 scouts forward, but FolderOfDoom also has some scouts and pikemen. We see some quick walls here to protect the villagers. And here you fight back. Yeah, and this is how you play scouts. You don't overcommit them. You take a villager, go back. Be annoying. You need to be annoying incarnate when you are playing scouts. We do see some spearmen. No, that's a DauT spearman. Some spearmen scattered to help deal with the pressure. DauT trying to lure away the spearmen. These players have such a huge attention to detail. It's like, oh, follow me, get out of position. And that's just, even if he can't, now, okay, now your opponent hold ground, and now you can go in. That's what you get from all of those small things. They do pay off, and on the other side, DauT is taking battles he wants to take. Now these scouts, yes, they took down the villager, but 2 scouts won't be able to pick off villagers easily. Another scout goes down, and on the other side, DauT is getting more and more damage. 4-1 military KD, 1-0 eco KD. Will he snipe the farms? That one can be sniped. But yeah, he's going the other direction. Yeah, these matches, oof, they are taking a lot of my energy as a caster because this is very cutthroat. And remember, this is day 1. Day 2 is tomorrow. If day 2 was like next week, I will be casting more from this set. But no, we have the round of 32 tomorrow. And I'll have to probably off-screen decide which matches I'll be covering. We see some more scouts here, targeting the villagers.
Hey,
DauT with 5 scouts, and he has bloodlines in. That's a huge difference. FolderOfDoom does not have bloodlines, and in a normal start, bloodlines can be an overinvestment in a lot of scout openings. I feel like in Empire Wars, it almost always pays off. Not always, but almost always. And we do see the villagers there fighting back the scouts. If those scouts had bloodlines, they would be causing a lot more damage. Still 2-2 on the Eco KD department. DauT has the better Eco, and now he's going Castle Age, and he has the villagers on stone. So we may see Conquistadors, DauT trying to end the game in early Castle Age. Yeah, the scouts here resting in the back, more scouts here going forward, and he's getting forging FolderOfDoom, but he's so far away from clicking up to castle. 26 on water, but still on water, on food. But still he's very far away. Oh, we see that! Woo woo woo!
Okay.
The spearman pushing the wolves, and now he deletes or even fights with the spearman, and DauT will have to deal with the wolves. This is just fun to watch. Ooh. And yeah, now DauT needs to deal with those. Of course, this is usually more efficient when the villagers are early game and not loom. Still a nice way of adding flavor to the game. Yeah, you need that market. You need to click up to castle. You need to buy your food. You're playing against the Spanish, and DauT knows the timings. He's about to hit Castle Age and have 650 stone, right as he does. The exact number he needs for a castle. We see some knights that will be able to nullify all of this pressure. All of this pressure will get shut down by the knights. The castle will go up, of course. The pikemen are there, and as FolderOfDoom, you know exactly what's coming. See the Spanish building in the castle with the faster building villagers. He got some more upgrades. I didn't check, but I have a feeling FolderOfDoom is solid, but he's quite lower compared to High-Elo. That's what I get from this game, and that's the thing. Even you and me, Kratos, could have signed in for this tournament. And I'm surprised not more people signed in, of course. I think some players are either scared or not a fan of the Empire Wars format, and that's fair. But just for the opportunity of getting destroyed by DauT or any other pro player, I would have signed in. Yeah, we do see the units there, and yeah, knights and conks. This is not how you want to micro conks. Yeah, I think Empire Wars. Yeah, I agree. Empire Wars. I do appreciate, of course, some things went flawlessly, others had more hiccups on the way. But I do appreciate how Red Bull tried to do such a different format. Oh, 615, so yeah. FolderOfDoom is just a little, is stronger than me by a bit of a margin, and he's playing against DauT. And if I'm FolderOfDoom, I'm already happy. If I'm FolderOfDoom, I'm like, I got to play DauT. If I get sent home, I got to play DauT. So I have a story to tell. And yeah, the eco here, a bit wonky. Everyone there on gold because the rest of the eco is exposed to the conks. I was the Fiji.
Hey.
And I have a feeling, yeah, DauT will be able to micro this and find me. Yes, conks have low accuracy, but if you have this many targets, this is just this symbolizes something. I don't know what, but this is poetry in motion. Yeah, FolderOfDoom calls the GG. GG is called. Well played. Yeah, you were playing against DauT. Very solid performance, and I look forward to see DauT's yeah, shooting fish in a barrel. This, yeah, I agree. I look forward to see DauT's performance throughout the tournament. As I said, these are the more uneven brackets. As things move more and more, we'll have closer and closer matches. And let's go back to this set, and I'm going to prepare the Lewis match. This was quite a fast one. I have Lewis over here playing against Dratek. Oh, and Dratek is a strong player. Okay. We have Dratek, who is 2200 elo in 1v1 versus Lewis, who is 2300 right now. I think he's been higher. Yeah, Lewis has been near 26k elo. What's Dratek's higher elo? 23. Okay, so Lewis is a little bit of a favorite here, but both players have a close elo. Much more closer than this match we just casted. Let me download the player's point of view. Oh, Dratek did quite well in the qualifier for Eden Cup 5. Oh, I missed it, but I'm glad I have knowledgeable people here in chat filling in with some more details. And let's export this one. Let's export this one. Let's copy, paste, and let's copy and paste here. I'm getting better at this. I would like to... Yeah, same! What was it like to play against the Lord of Age of Empires? And first one will be... With capture it. And yes, Lewis, he's been coached by Hera. He's one of the rising star style of players. And let's go right into the match. Hello everyone, and welcome to Red Bull Wololo El Reinado, the last chance qualifiers to make it through to the main event. And we have two kinda even players right now, both sitting at around 22, 2300, 2.2, 2300 elo. Well, I said it right the first time. And here, in the right side of the map, in the red color, we have Lewis playing as the Georgians. And in the left side, we have Dratek playing as the Berbers. And this map is... I've casted it already today, but it's quite chaotic. Your starting base is quite safe because you have the downhill bonus to help you. But then you have to expand, and these two luscious areas full of stone berries and a little bit of gold. No gold this time. Oh, gold here. Probably I'm missing the gold here. But yeah, we have these two expansion areas. Oh, gold is probably these two tiles that are very important. Map control is key in this map. And we see Lewis opening with an archery range. And Dratek also opening with the archery range, and both players going for archer versus archer. Berbers versus Georgians. And Berbers, of course, have the cheaper cavalry, a really strong sieve. This map does seem very lack on gold overall. Yes, your gold, if you count the total, it ends up having quite a bit of gold. But your only healthiest gold is your starting gold. Then it's like 2 tiles here, 2 tiles there, 2 tiles here. Expanding to more gold is hard. Yeah, we see the archer starting to get massed for the Georgian player, Lewis, and also archers getting massed for Dratek. So this will come down to the micro, the downhill battle, and Dratek is the first one to click up to Castle Age, and this is a very fast Castle Age timing. And some knights to complement these archers will be a very strong unit comp. Berbers do have cheaper knights. We see a stable go down. Not so far. Lewis going for the faster walls. Dratek just now getting a little bit of more upgrades. Lewis got fletching in earlier. The base is quite open for Dratek, and it will come down to unit control. These archers can find some damage or no damage at all. 4 or 5 archers start being very scary. 3 archers you can usually deal with no problem. The scout from Lewis did take some chip damage earlier from the archers. Lewis is keeping up constant archer production. No idle TC time for Lewis, on 11 seconds for Dratek, so very solid from both of them. We see this is where the stone is ruining your farm placements. And we see Lewis will be 2 minutes later to Feudal Age, but of course that means he has to Castle Age. That means he has much better economy while on the way to Castle Age. And we see, I'm surprised to see no stable from the Berber player. Usually, yeah, we see skill barding. Yeah, he gets the stables now. I have a feeling he wanted the stables earlier, even to research bloodlines and to get the knights on the field as fast as possible. Maybe he was liking stone. This was a very fast Castle Age. Not stone, wood. This was a very fast Castle Age, and there's a price to pay for going this quickly to Castle Age. And we don't see... Yeah, knights are cute now, but a lot of this window has been closed, and it's hard to raid your opponent's starting base in this map. This is one of the maps that favors defensive openings. So far, both players playing this peacefully. This very ASMR style of match. We are both watching them having good eco, just hearing the lumber wheels. You see knights are getting massed. I would like to see a second stables, and we do see the second stable being dropped. That villager, okay, the scout is a little bit damaged, so maybe the villager will survive. And we see one knight going for what's Lewis's play here. Goes for more archers and goes for crossbow. Yeah, exactly, Kratos. The best thing you can do here is not raid to destroy your opponent's base, is raid to keep him at home. But Lewis is reaching the winning number of crossbows. This is already quite intimidating. Of course, it can be scary to play against knights with crossbows. If your opponent has enough knights, he can clean you up, and if he has the upgrades. But Lewis with 14 crossbows, he can use the heal advantages. He can use the terrain to create choke points. I like Lewis's army here. And he does have a very healthy eco because he clicked up later. Lewis setting the second TC as well inside the bases. And go for the villager that's in your face, yes. And ballistics is in now, it will be a lot easier. You see 4 villagers going down already, 5. This is why these crossbow masses are... And yeah, the terrain makes it harder for the knights to engage. Oh, delete your buildings. Yes, yes, yes. The scouts are not... Oh, that's a good quick wall, but the knights did not find good angles, and now there's too few of them. They will have a horrible time against these archers because of the numbers difference. The villagers try to go in. The knights mass has completely been shut down. And GG's called. Yeah, you lost your momentum, you lost the knights, and it was the engagement there. Lewis using the terrain, the buildings, sometimes even a mass elite can help. Yeah, this was a very rough match for Dratek. You get frustrated with these losses. Yeah, this was a huge win. And this is why a lot of players really dislike to fight against crossbows. Crossbows can be so dominating, they can cause so much damage. These positions are very hard to hold against this army. They melt your villagers so fast, and we did see Lewis grabbing the 1-0 here. And this was a match that didn't let Dratek show his style. He didn't get time to show what he got. He got the first castle age timing, but he couldn't use it to his advantage. And then Lewis just went for a very good crossbow timing push. Some fortified churches were being added. But yeah, let's go back to this screen, and I'm going to load up match number 2. I'm cheering Lewis. No, I'm also cheering Lewis. You're cheering because you are both Brits. I'm cheering because we are both students of Hera. Of course, there's a little difference in level between me and Lewis, and I like the amount of effort that Lewis is putting in. He's always streaming. You go on I don't know if he's live right now, but you go on Twitch at any time, Lewis is streaming, Lewis is grinding the rank ladder. He's been putting a lot of effort into the game, and it tells. He's a up-and-coming player, and the other day he beat his Elo record. It's just a matter of time until he hits 2600 to 2600 exactly. Lewis is... I'm a fan of Lewis as a player. And let's go into battle number 2 here in Red Bull Wololo's last chance qualifier. Red Bull Wololo El Reinado. And here in the north, in the red color, playing as the Lithuanians this time, we have Lewis. And in the south, in the blue color, we have Dratek playing as the Incas. And Incas are a very versatile civ that can go for a lot of wonky stuff. They are the Byzantines of the Meso civs, of the American civs, because they have a counter to everything. They have slingers for infantry, they have Kamyuks for cavalry and everything, and then good skirms. And Lithuanians are a very solid civ. You can go for scouts and then transition into knights. The relics give you bonus damage on the knight line. You see once again Lewis setting an archery range, even though he's playing with a more cavalry oriented civ. And also we see a lot of monk play from the Lithuanians. They have great monks, and since you want to get the relics either way to give the knights the bonus damage, you do often add a monastery as soon as you reach Castle Age. And we do see already 3 scouts on the field for Lewis. We see some skirms being added for Dratek, and even adding a second archery range. That's a huge investment into military in the feudal age. That barracks is a little bit isolated, and the scouts do find it. And these are hard to quick wall, but good job with the preemptive quick walls. That villager there is exposed. Nice walling. I like how the scouts are like, damn, why is there a house here now? We're just about to cause... You need to re-wall this, and on the other side, the eagles and pikemen are also, and spearmen are also causing a little bit of damage. We see the AI style of army here from Dratek, and this is something we've been seeing more and more lately actually. We see eagles, we see spears, we see... I keep calling... Yeah, these are spears. We see skirmishers, we see archers, a little bit of everything. How can you counter everything? That's the question. And both of them with very low idle TC time. We see the scouts running around, trying to find some damage. The archers focus the scouts, the eagles focus the skirms. It's the kind of engagements you want. The scouts do amazing versus the skirms, but the archers do a little bit better. This is why the AI army is good. We see both players carouseling around each other, running laps, and Dratek comes out ahead in that exchange. Actually, Lewis has the better military KD. Dratek just has more production. So Lewis picking off quite a good engagement. No villagers went down, rest collected are very even. Lewis has a better economy towards Castle Age. It's still a little bit early to think about Castle Age, but since Dratek is investing so much more into military, Lewis will reach Castle Age first. Probably. AI versus AI, who wins? Nah, Dratek is more AI style. Scouts and skirmishers are now quite meta, actually, in a lot of maps, not even in Red Bull Wololo. They are one of the main metas, Scout and skirms. This is AI style versus meta style. Yeah, a lot of military for Dratek, and you don't want to overcommit, you don't want to lose the military, but since you're the player investing more into military, you do want to try to convert some of that military advantage into economic advantage and try to pick off one villager or two. Yeah, more, and now the military KD is quite even, while Dratek has a lot more production. Look at this! 23 military. This is a scary army. And another unit goes down. Both of the players are trying to get as much value as they can, and we do see a tower being forced out from Lewis. If you're forcing a tower out of your opponent, you can be happy. It means you're doing the right thing. You need to be careful not to lose too many troops to the tower and everything. It's very easy to overcommit and lose your advantage, and I feel like that's kind of what's happening here. There's a lot of villagers, there's the towers. The army is a little bit out of position here. It does survive, but that was you lost a lot of HP on the units. You lost a lot of the... Sometimes it's better to... Okay, I forced a tower, let's retreat. But yeah, the army is still alive. Both players running uphill. They want to take the good engagements. A lot of these units are low. Skirm's finding there quite some peaks, and this army is starting to lose its traction. But Dratek is he forced reactions, he forced idle time. He is the first one to click up to Castle Age, and that's huge. Yeah, Lewis is he's getting so much value from his military. Lewis is a beast. It's kind of a meme, at least on Hera's channel. Everyone says that Lewis is a bad player, and they did have that play 100 maps show match, Lewis versus Hera, and it was like 37-2 or something. But Lewis, a lot of people call him an up-and-coming star, and there's a reason for it, and Lewis is showing. A lot of players would have just crumbled against Dratek's pressure here. Lewis is holding, he has a military lead now. Dratek is still in a slightly better position. But look at the KD for Lewis, 35-19. Lewis has stabilized, and he will only be 40 seconds later to Castle Age. And yes, we need to create a Kradantos nothing match. I agree. We see the Eagle Scout just being annoying, and we see Lewis right away adding bloodlines. This will be a Knight transition, and Dratek's economy, meanwhile, while all of this was happening, was untouched. He's getting chainmail armor and squires, so probably more eagles on the way. Yeah, we see 19 on wood, 4 eagles getting produced at a time. Yeah, 4 barracks. So the eagles are coming.
Also.
And eagles are hard to deal with, but there's a unit that can deal with them is knights or even ladies in Lithuanians. The early castle tells me ladies are on the way. And if you can get the ladies are not only good at fighting against the eagles, they're one of the most fearsome units for raiding. If you can get some relics in, knight ladies can start one or two shotting villagers. Their damage is absurd. And let's see how they fare up against the eagles. Of course, the eagles have more upgrades. But look, just one doink, look how much damage was dealt to the eagles. The ladies will perform great in this matchup. We see, of course, Eagle Warrior isn't in, and that will also make these battles more even. Yeah, this damage, this is when you want to not get your ladies surrounded, but you want to thin those numbers out while they aren't Eagle Warriors, as Lewis. We see the second TC getting added by Dratek here in the corner of the map. Lewis is finding more damage, and this is almost 2-to-1 military KD. Lewis is being so efficient with what he has, and if you are producing less, it means you have more resources to invest elsewhere. Yeah, Lewis needs more mess. Lewis also adding his second TC. The eagles are trying to find damage, and they will find all of these skirms out of position. Some melee units can be rough in the engagements, and yeah, the eagles won't find almost... A lot of players underestimate how efficient it is just to run away. And we see a single knight here, but yeah, the spear will deal with it. That's a good thing about ladies. Even after they deal with the eagles, they will be great at raiding your opponent's economy. See, wheelbarrow on the way for Lewis. Both players are kinda even when it comes to upgrades. Yeah, Lithuanians, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this is Lithuanians. Lithuanians have faster skirms and faster spearmans. Their trash units are faster than normal. Yes, Kradantos. And we do see Lewis added a stone wall right from the back. Monks are the unit you want as the Lithuanians, but they do have a rough time against the eagles. And these are eagle warriors, but these are 5 ladies. And this is where the ladies will start getting scary. Dratek already has 1 relic in, and that's what you should do as Dratek. The best way is to deny your opponent's relics is to getting them in yourself and just go for one of the risky ones and then just add more monks and go for the relics as fast as you can. Denying those relics from the Lithuanians is huge. Yeah, I would scatter these monks. Does he know where the relics are? Oh, he hasn't scouted them. He doesn't know where the relics from his side of the map are. If he knew, just click them right away. And does Lewis know? No, Lewis's vision is even worse. They've been forced into fighting a lot, so I would, in my games, I would just add a light cap and set him on auto scouting just so I don't have to bother with him and find those relics. Lewis is on 3 TCs, Dratek is getting the 3rd TC up, both have low idle TC time. Dratek has more military and more economy, but this is being... First match, Lewis stomped. It was a very bad matchup, but this time we have a neck-and-neck match. This is the matches that I like to see. You see the ladies there trying to find some damage, but quick reaction from Dratek. More ladies here on the way. Yeah, that's the thing, you should not be confined to just defending. Your opponent is raiding, there's no reason for you not to go to the raids as well. And as I said, these ladies melt everything, their damage is absurd. They ignore armor, and just ignoring that 3 armor that villagers have is huge. It makes it so that you can deal with them a lot faster. The conversion goes in. You see, and the villagers can't garrison, that's a lot of villagers going down. 13-4 eco KD. Lewis is throwing away a lot of ladies. This can be punished, but he's getting so much value. You don't get fed for finding all of this value with your ladies. And on the other side, Dratek is not going down without a fight. We see siege, we see military, and it's like, okay, you lost your ladies, now I can counter push. Now you have nothing to deal with my pressure. And we see a lot of pressure in. The monks are getting ladies conversion. Ladies actually goes down. And Lewis only has 2 ladies. That starts being that's the number that starts getting easy to deal with. And we see a second defensive castle. You need that castle to go up. You need to make sure you have a better position because a lot of your eco is exposed. Some juicy hits from the mango. Villagers are getting thinned out, but we do see the deceiving garrison. This is delaying the castle a lot. The battering ram is garrison for some extra mobility and bonus damage. Will the monk get the conversion? Oh, he got the conversion, but it was the weak one. They are in both in stand ground. No attack. This is peace. This is peace in our times. Yeah, a lot of the army from Dratek went back, and we see a 4th TC for Dratek. No, 5th TC. Dratek is playing on 5 TCs, so his idle TC time will skyrocket, and the only limit to his villager production will be his economy, not the number of buildings. You see the farms getting... Lewis getting more and more farms. Lewis, 42 farms, that's a very good number of farms. And I feel like the game has slowed down a little bit. Reaching Imp right now is huge. It's in a way, it's a race to boom, yes, but also the game is now a race to Imp. And this castle getting denied is huge. Yeah, the castle went denied. Got denied, and if you have this army control, that castle, you should never allow that castle to go up. You want to contest the middle of the map, you want to keep your army active. Yeah, Lewis is now forced to play some more defensive castle, and with the TC there to support, it's a lot harder to deny. And this is wall, so this castle won't be denied as easily. We see some monks converting villagers. Wololo. And the castle gets denied once again. Lewis now doesn't have enough stone for a castle. Dratek is playing this super clean. A lot of Lewis fans here, but Dratek is also putting up quite a fight. And regardless of who moves through, this is good. You don't want to sweep your sets because the journey will only get harder. And this is the best kind of practice match you will have. It doesn't matter how many practice matches you set up with this or that player. This is the best practice you can have, actual experience in a tournament. And these players are having hands-on experience playing against a strong opponent. They are both even in economy. Dratek has a lot more military on the field right now. And the Lithuanian player only has 1 rally. Dratek also only has 1, but he's pulling 2 in, and this one is the only contested one. No. Lewis actually stole 1 from Dratek's side of the map. Villagers there targeting the rams. We are reaching the stage of the game, and yeah, Lewis will have 4 relics. I thought Dratek pulled them in, but Dratek didn't spawn them, didn't spot them. That was huge. That's a game. It's not only military production that defines the game, it's not only the battles, these things define the game. Dratek didn't see the relics and Lewis sniped them, and that can be something that decides the game, because now Lewis will have that dreamlike Imperial Age with the Lithuanians, where your ladies and your nightlines have +4 attack. He just needs to bring them in there on his side of the map. Yeah, that was a big oversight, I agree. Yeah, Lewis now, he has 3 in, and that was huge. Dratek probably doesn't know how good his position was with the relics, and besides the bonus, relics also provide gold on every single game, so it's an added advantage. Besides you want them for the bonus damage, but you also have them for the gold and everything. And now Lewis is being pressured by quite some pikemen. The castle goes up, and as Lewis is placing a lot of defensive castles, I like that. Secure your eco, because this game will go imp, it won't get decided right now, and rates can define how imp games go. And with all of the castles that Lewis is setting up, he's setting up for a very easy and very solid imp game. He has the relics. Even though Dratek is ahead in villagers right now, I love Lewis's position for imp. Dratek's base is safe, but his safety is not castles, his safety is aggression. So if the aggression runs out, he has no safety. And we do see a huge migration of villagers. Okay, some are moving to goal. I thought all of them were to the castle. But this castle will go up. The army is there. Right support. People that would have been nice, but alas. Some Wololos. And the castle will go up. And yet, you usually want to spread your army to raid. The problem is your opponent has so many castles that your tiny raids will be inconsequential. While Lewis with a single Ladies, the base is very unguarded, will find a lot more damage. So right now I feel Dratek is stronger and Lewis will be the first to reach him and he can start driving down this castle. I don't like the lack of castles in Dratek's space. I feel like that will be very punishing. He will have a very hard Imperial Age, especially against the Ladies. I do wonder how strong the Kameyuk are against the Ladies, actually. Because they have the bonus range and they can start shredding the Ladies before they get close. And with Ladies you are a glass cannon. And I have a feeling Kameyuks will perform quite well. But the Ladies numbers will be a lot higher and a lot sooner than Kameyuk numbers. You don't see a single Kameyuk on the field yet. This is good pressure here with the castle being targeted by the battering ram. Oh, petards being added from both players. Yeah, petard got ejected, but Lewis isn't in. But Lewis has 0 on gold. Does he have no safe gold at all? That can be a win condition. All Lewis's gold right now is from the relics. That's a huge oversight by me. Lewis only has this safe gold, and Dratek still has a lot of safe gold positions. So now Lewis needs to stabilize in Castle Age. The Rams will be also good against the traps. Lewis needs to stabilize in and he needs to grab some gold. That's a great win condition for Dratek to deny the gold. Well, Dratek is also arriving at in, and Lewis needs to go for the raids, find some damage. Lewis is in a rough position right now with the lack of gold. There's no gold anywhere. This is the only safe gold Lewis can go for. Dratek has this safe gold. That's what Lewis has, a safe base, yes, but he doesn't have map control. So I do wonder how this game will progress now. Because yeah, the relics won't give you extra damage to your hussars. Yeah, but Lewis is going for the raids. This is what you want to do. Your opponent is so raidable right now, and you have an excellent raiding unit. We see chemistry on the way for Lewis. Yeah, look at how fast they melt. 3 hits. Oh, and I was thinking, why did they had so much armor? That confused me a while ago. Yeah, these are Inca villagers, they get blacksmith upgrades, but the ladies ignore them. Ladies are actually a great counter to Inca villagers. I didn't think about that, but now Dratek has stopped vill production quite a bit. Okay, no, he's still having vill. But Lewis has surpassed the eco numbers for the first time in quite a long while. And the ladies also snipe traps in seconds. That damage is absurd, and this castle will go down. Chemistry is on the way. Oh, this trap didn't spawn where he wanted, but yeah, Incas have blacksmith upgrades for the villagers. Lewis getting bracer, getting masonry. Bracer is always a good upgrade to grab, even if it's only for your castles. Yeah, ladies are bullies, and we see hand cannoneers on the way. Yeah, your opponent is playing full infantry. The best counter to infantry is gunpowder. I like the hand cannoneer transition here. Use your latest to raid and your hand cannoneers to fight. We do see some villagers going forward here, and Lewis drops another defensive castle. I feel like that's the main resource and advantage that Lewis has right now. Is all of the defensive castles, and he did win this gold here by denying that castle, and that's huge. This is such an important lifeline for Lewis's game. I wonder, because of course sometimes it's hard to scout things and remember, I wonder if Dratek knows how important this gold is. Yeah, and the trap wars are very punishing, because once you start falling behind, it's very hard to get back into trap wars, because yeah, you can target the castle, but even if traps have low accuracy, they don't have werewolf like the Britons. If there's 4 traps, your trap will go down quite quickly. And he moves in with the entire army, but the hand cannoneer numbers are starting to get scary, and there's the castle supporting this. There's a lot of villagers repairing the traps, a lot of villagers repairing the traps on the other side. Dratek does move forward, and this can be very good for Lewis or very bad. The traps are getting cleaned up, the hand cannoneers are starting to get surrounded, but Dratek's military count is dropping down fast. You're fighting under a castle, and you're fighting against a lot of gunpowder. A lot of damage there by Lewis, and Dratek was behind in eco for the first time. Now he's behind in military for the first time in a lot. He has a lot of production on the way, but still, that was a great battle for Lewis. Now that you thin down your opponent's military, your gold is a lot more secure, and he even extended to the second gold. This is Lewis's lifeline. The hand cannoneers were added at the right time. Lewis didn't have a lot of gold, but he invested the gold exactly into what he should. And we do see some skirms being added, but that's the thing. The hand cannoneers caught him off guard. If he already had 20 skirms out for this battle, it would have been very different, but Lewis saved those numbers up and brought them forward in the key battle. Now he secured gold, and the #1 lose condition that he has just been removed from the game. Now he has access to 9k gold. Okay, this one doesn't count and got slated, but Lewis has gold for ages now, has light cav upgrades probably followed by Hussar. His opponent is very raidable. I feel like Lewis in this small moment has conquered his victory here in game #2. It was well fought, but I feel like the cannoneer, the hand cannoneer transition, and we see he knows how raidable his opponent's eco is. We see a massive spam of 10 light cavs, and this is how you play late game Age of Empires. You have your main army, you have your main battles, but raiding is so important, and Lewis is very unraidable. This party is raidable, but he has so many castles, but such a solid eco. This castle will go down, and that castle will probably go down. The skirmishers now are enough to start killing the hand cannoneers. Some more upgrades going in for both players. See a transition to crossbowmen, but I don't know if the arbalesters will make it all time. Yeah, Dratek is running out of steam. I agree. He's running out of gold. Now Dratek is a player running out of gold. He only has 130 left. Does he have any other gold source? And yeah, the light cavs are getting messed right now. The villagers are chopping very inefficiently. Lewis's eco is safe. There's a lot of head cannoneers. The production is getting prepped down. Lewis has huge map control. We can see the red color starting to encroach on the map, starting to conquer more and more. And I feel like Lewis got this. He's in the coveted position of 200 pop. This is where you want to reach in the games. Yeah, I agree. This is great play from both of them. And I am looking forward to see who will be Lewis's next players. I have a feeling I will cast, because I'm invested, I will cast Lewis's entire journey in the tournament. I don't know if his journey ends. It could even end today. Maybe this is a reverse sweep from Dratek. It could end tomorrow, but I will be covering Lewis's journey because I'm curious. But yeah, now we see ta-da, ta-da. The alert, the bells are ringing everywhere. Villagers are moving. This is chaos in motion. Lewis is finding so many villagers, causing so many worker efficiency to go down 40% versus 70%. Army is going down in the front for Dratek. Lewis is adding more and more buildings forward, encroaching in on Dratek's position. The light cast spam does not stop. Lewis can even consider, since he's top cap, he can consider getting Hussar soon. Oh, we see a small raider here. Two halberdiers there. That got quite a 4 kills, so probably it's so hard to play this style of game, late game imp. But yeah, the cavalry is clearing so much. You see ladies mixed in with light cast, you see villagers falling left, right and center. You see the threads are still making progress, taking down this castle will be huge. Yes, Dratek has conquered one of the gold piles. And these are the 2 left gold piles. We see Camuks getting added, but the gunpowder is already in under these melee units. And this, by reaching Imp in a better position, Lewis is using the ultimate skill of more unit counter less unit. He can be suboptimal, he can not micro them perfectly. At this time, it's just keep red flowing into your opponent's base, keep your units going there. Make sure your eco doesn't fall down a certain number. I wouldn't have more villagers beyond 140, but at this point of the game it's just throw everything at the meat grinder and your opponent will run out of meat before you, basically. And GG's goal. Lewis with the 2 whoa, what an amazing performance. Very well played, and he was playing against a very solid player. Dratek could have won this match, and the first one, I feel like the first one played such a huge role in this matchup. The mental damage, losing like that is so frustrating, and Dratek, we've seen he's a very solid player. I do wonder, and in this second match, he could have won it on some timings, but Lewis played this spectacularly. Early on, he held on against the pressure so well. Very well played, GG, and hello Pygmy Giant. GG is called. Very well played. Dratek is out and Lewis moves forward in the match. And let me go back to this screen. And I've been casting for like 3 hours in a row. I'm going to do a quick break, like 3 or 4 minutes, just to grab a bite of something, stretch a little bit. All matches for today have been played. I'm checking it out right now. And yeah, we've covered Vivi and dogao, I'm just checking. And Vivi and dogao will be one of the next matches. I need to cover that one. That will be quite a solid one already. Oh no! Oh, Lewis! Good luck! Good luck on your next match. I will cast Lewis's entire journey in the tournament, but he has a rough one. Lewis's next match will be against ACCM. So, that's gonna be rough. But yeah, I'm going to go for a quick 5-minute break and then I'll probably be casting some more matches from the round of 64. Be right back, I'll leave you with some villagers working. And hello, after that short break, I'm back and I'm just checking to see what set I'm going to cast next. I've covered quite a bit already. I'm surprised since they are going fast. There is one player that I'm trying to verify who they are. It's not Vivi. Who is this player? It's one of the Chinese players. I'm considering casting them. They played against Uzi, but because I don't understand the writing, I don't know what the name of the player is. If I translate it to English, Brave Bear. Let me check. A minute, please. Okay, I don't know the idea of these players, so that's the only reason. Let me check another one. Oh, I talked about Fire versus Oladushek. Let's do that one. Damn, Oladushek is already on the playing some ranked ladder matches. Yes, Fire, and let me just confirm one thing. Yeah, Fire is another player from Brazil. So let's go. And to be thematically correct, I just had in my snack break some pão de queijo, and both Portuguese viewers and Brazilian viewers will know what a delicacy that is. What an amazing snack to have here in a lovely afternoon of casting Red Bull Wololo. I'm downloading the replays, setting everything up. Yum. Pão de queijo bread. It's basically cheese bread. The bread itself is made of cheese, and it's a wonderful experience. Okay. Let's have just a small thing over here. A moment, please, and we'll be right in this section. I'll cast maybe one or two more sets, because tomorrow there's more. And tomorrow, I was just checking, 2 best of 5s will be played. It will be the round of 32 and the round of 16. Yeah, we have here, sometimes the colors can be harder to see in the image I've provided there. But we do have two best of 5 sets. Thinning the players down to from 64, no, from 32. Wait, how do how do tournaments work? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, from 32 we'll be down to 8 already? Turn the music down about 10%. Okay, sure. Oh yeah, and I had turned it down before, but it went back up when the stream crashed. And thanks for the... This is also the loudest music. I need to change something because this music is louder than every single one of the others. Yeah. No, thank you. And I just noticed I can even turn it down a little bit more if needed. Because I had turned it down before, but I had a OBS crash earlier on stream. And all of my sounds got reset. And people said it before. And welcome to the stream, UserX. That kind of feedback is always great for the streamers to have. And I just had I'm just fixing one thing here in the back and we'll be right back up with Fire versus Oladushek. It should be better, but if the music is still too loud, please feel free to let me know. Wait. Let me open the correct matches this time. And I have a feeling, based on my energy levels, I will cast this one more, and then we are done. What? What a bizarre moment. And that just reminds me to double check these things more carefully for the next ones. Okay, now we have the correct matchups. Yeah, I found it very strange for Fire to be losing like that. And that explains why Ethiopians were picked twice and things like that. Okay. Huh? Okay, this is correct now. So here we are everyone, on Red Bull Wololo's Last Chance Qualifiers round of 64, this time with the correct matches loaded up. And here in the north, playing in the blue color, we have none other than Oladushek, who starts with the Cumans. And in the south, playing as the Georgians in the red color, we have from Brazil, the real Fire. Let's go! The proper Fire! And we have River Divide, one of the maps where we've seen a lot of aggression before. We've seen DauT play it in just a while ago. This map you have a safe-ish starting area. And then if you want to get juicy woodland, if you want to explain more, you need to go to these islands. Each player starts with a transport ship, and we do see Oladushek moving right away to the island. Of course, he's playing as the Cumans. He can add a second TC soon, but he has not enough wood for it. So probably a lumber camp first, to drop off also the deer resources. And we get Fire with the mule cart with the mobile economy, also moving towards the site as soon as the game starts. Both of these players moving towards the expansions. The armies do not meet. We do see a spearman, an archer, and 2 scouts from Oladushek, while Fire has some scouts. He's going to threaten the economy, but Oladushek's scout is right there to react. And Fire is the favorite here, one of the top 20 players in the world, but Oladushek is also quite a solid player, and I'm looking forward to see how they will perform against each other in this round of 64. And hello Zorzon, welcome to the stream.
What?
Yeah, we see a meal was dropped here for the deer. We see both players doing this. Of course, Fire has the mobile economy, while Oladushek can drop a second TC in Feudal Age, because he's the Cumans. I never thought about playing Cumans in Empire Wars.
Visions are ours.
Some pressure here, but at this High-Elo it's very hard to get even a single villager kill. Usually it's army. Against one player starts falling behind and the other can snowball the victory. We see a defensive tower here from Fire, probably realizing he needs to secure this gold. Yeah, that's the healthiest gold. So instead of going for a more forward wall, just adds a tower. We see the villagers here gathering the hunt. The mill cart could have moved forward to help the efficiency, but that's easier said than done. There's so much happening already. Forging on the way for Fire, and he's playing the Georgians, and if I remember correctly, the Georgians are the sieve that gets the regenerating scouts. So if you can start messing scouts and making sure that they do not go down, they will keep regenerating, keep being a threat. Yes, they are the regenerating scouts. So that's a very peculiar and unique mechanic. Set the transport. Yes, in this map, even in the normal start, let me just see this battle here, quite a lot of army. Scouts on scout action, the archers are supporting, picking off quite a bit of villagers. 3 villagers down. This is a good engagement for Oladushek. He has the army lead, took 3 villagers down, yet you need to finish off the scouts or they will just regen back to full health. Yeah, focus the low HP scouts, especially important against the Georgians. The army does get cleared up, but Oladushek got 3 vill kills. That was very efficient. You see another defensive tower being added by Fire. Fire here being forced to play the more defensive style. Yeah, but the generating scouts are going to you, and we do see bloodlines on the way. I did say I'd love bloodlines in this map, but oh yeah, even in normal River Divide, this map is also in the 1v1 standard rank pool. You always start with a transport ship. One player starts with a transport ship in the North River, the other player starts with a transport ship in the South River. You see, I need to do this more in my own games, pushing up the buildings. And we do see he is not interested in fighting Fire. He's... Oh, this is such good timing. Oladushek had a great opening, but all the advantages he earned will now be completely shut down. 2 villagers went down. 3. Yeah, the Fire has more military efficiency, and now the Vill lead has been completely nullified. Fire even has more Vill lead because of the efficiency. Humans are not thinking about that in a second. You see soon he's investing a lot into military. Fire with a lot of gold floating around. I think that will be dropping a market and purchasing the Castle Age. And I think Fire will arrive to Castle Age a lot faster than Oladushek. And Oladushek, of course, humans can ignore the TC bonus, and I think they will ignore. And these scouts, all damaged, all recovering HP. Georgians are such an oppressive sieve to play against. But it's a lot of army. It's funny, it's not the first time we are seeing this. I think the lower elo players, and I say lower elo, they are both super high elo. But it's funny to see that the player with the highest elo is almost always being the one going for less army, I feel like. There are some exceptions. But I feel like the high elo players can read the game so well, they know when they can be just content with defending, taking some losses but not losing the game. Wait, I thought Fire was about to buy a lot of food and click up to Castle Age, but you did see Castle Age is quite far. He did get a lot of upgrades, and these scouts now are so dominating. 25-8 military lead, military KD. Oladushek has produced so much more military. 50 military units have been produced by Oladushek in total. And Fire with just the towers being annoying and defensive buildings. Trying to keep villagers alive. He's only lost 2 more villagers, but the idle TC time is actually costing so much for Oladushek. He's falling behind in villagers. 5 minutes of idle TC time on a 12-minute game. is huge. And no, GG's gold. That was such a good engagement by Fire. I felt like the G was a bit early, but I do understand your army is out of position. Fire is playing this super efficient, and Fire takes game number 1. And this is more in line with what I was expecting from both of these players after watching the the other match we had, the fake match. This is more in line with what I expected. And for the second one, oops, I forgot to change this scene. Okay. Ooh, if this is the map, I think I haven't casted this one today. Oh, let's go. I'm already hyped. Just this is not my favorite map, but I haven't casted this one yet. And hello, welcome to Red Bull Wololo, everyone. Match number 2. Wait, why does this say waiting for players game paused? Oh. Let me just check if everything is okay. Ah, okay, my Age of Empires decided to misbehave. We'll go back in 1 second. Yeah, I'm reading chat. I think Seto had a personal emergency, and that's why he couldn't show up for the game. Yeah, it's rough to see such a strong player go like that, but these things do happen. Okay, and let me just check if the match doesn't crash at 10 seconds again. Okay, it's working now. So, welcome back to Red Bull Wololo, El Reinado, the last chess qualifiers round of 64. And in this map, the passage, what I consider to be the most water-oriented map in this map pool of Red Bull Wololo. In the south, playing as the Vikings, a great hybrid ship, we have none other than Fire. And in the north, playing as the Berbers, we have Oladushek. And a lot of people forget that Berbers have some of the best navy in the game. People think Vikings, they think Italians, they think Portuguese, they think Koreans with the turtle ships, but Berbers actually have an amazing tech tree. They have almost everything or everything. They have a very good... they only missed Roman, of course, but they have a very good dock, full complete tech tree. Yeah, they fast the villagers and everything. The galleys are also fast. Look at this. Yeah, Berbers are a lot of players underestimate how good Berbers are in hybrid maps, in water maps. And here we have the Vikings, of course. Also, we have galleys. They'll have the longboats. That can be a very good unit. They have Berserks for late game for raiding. They're a good core unit for every matchup, and this map, as I said, one of the most, if not the most, in my opinion, water-oriented map of Red Bull Wololo. And we see Fire already with 4 fishing ships, Oladushek with also 4 fishing ships. These players are in sync. 1 dock versus 3 docks. That's interesting. Yes, you start with a tower, defending your first dock. So Oladushek is already, once again, the underdog is investing a lot more into military already. We see Horse Collar, and some players skip Horse Collar in maps like this. They want their water economy to be the food economy, but I do like Horse Collar. Here you need to transition to farms. If the game gets messy, you can go back to it. And this eco is very exposed, and scouts are in, pulling off the weak scout. This will be 1 villager down. First kill of the game goes to Fire. Yeah, the current scout play is so strong, and in Red Bull Wololo I feel like we're going to see a lot of scout openings deciding I mean, not in Seed 1 versus Seed 2 kind of situations, but scout openings will decide a lot in regards to the to how the game evolves, how it starts, how it flows. And yeah, we see Fire here with a lot less ships, but has a tower there that provides a little bit of a defensive bonus. But the Fire's fishing ships will be taken down, and Oladushek will get a slight eco lead. Instead of fighting head on, Fire tries to go towards the Berber dogs, but these are so fast. Bring! But Fire clicks up to Castle Age, and I do wonder, Viking Knights are not the best knights in the game. I think they may be the worst knights in the game, I'm not sure. But I do wonder if we are going to see Viking Knights. They miss Bloodlines, they miss... what's the name of the upgrade that gives extra speed? Husbandry. They miss everything. They are very... But I mean, if they catch your opponent off guard, they will be good. We see no players moving towards stone, so no camel archers or berserks on anyone's mind right now. And the problem with playing... yeah, knights are not the play because you're playing against Berbers, and Berbers have such a strong water economy. This starts to be quite a threatening number of galleys. Of course, I think the main reason why Fire isn't investing a lot into Navy is because he doesn't want to play galleys, he wants to play longbows. Longboats, not longbows. And he's waiting to get those Castle Age in and start spamming a lot of longbows. He doesn't want to go galley versus galley. He knows that the Berbers have a slight advantage. You see here some sneaky galleys hiding in this corner. I love this. Scouts trying to find a little bit more damage, keeping your opponent on edge.
Win.
And Fire is in castle, and I wonder if we see longboats or we see some very important upgrades. Bull saw. Oh, that eject was painful there. And you need to get either... I think the eject was just not to get your navy surrounded. You need to get some upgrades or longboats, exactly. This is just buying time for the longboat production to start kicking in. I think that's the problem with these building placements. This is so frustrating. If you had more wood, this is the moment where we would delete the dock just to get this guy out of there. The tower is keeping away a little bit, but we do see War Galley, Bolsaw, and Botganero on the way. We do see some galleys there trying to find some fishing ships. Both players are even in eco, and this has been let me out! Ah! We see that longboat is screaming, and Fire is losing water, and this is a map where water is very important. But we do see the Viking Knights on the field. I called it. I called the Viking Knights. You're losing water, you need to win land. And we see some quick walls here from Oladushek. This TC will go up. Another TC, both players with 3 TCs. This longboat here hating his life. But yeah, water is full control for the Berbers. Fire is in the worst position right now, in my opinion. The damage the Knights could have dealt is denied by quick walls. Oh, some Knights here do find some damage. Fire is still winning on the Eco KV and the Res Collector department. He does have Vikings, so he started with Wheelbarrow and now has Handcart for free, and those are very important upgrades. Usually the only reason why you don't get them fast is because they are very pricey, they take a lot of time to research, but they are super strong. And if you can get them from free, that's one of the great advantages the Vikings have. But we see the pain. He looks so angry, the longboat. Fire is doing a great job with the booming. 51 eco units out of his 3 TCs. I don't see time went up a little bit, but not much. He's free! And what's Fire's game plan here? Because you can't keep going knights, because your opponent can have Berber camels. You've lost water, and going back to water will be hard. We see stone, so a castle. Yeah, we've seen this on other maps. A great play here is drop a castle and then drop towers, drop docks under the castle and re-water boom. A castle is often the best first move towards the re-boom on water. So we do see Fire probably going towards that route. The Berbers here with those fast villagers and fast everything. Just booming. Fire is going to try to cause damage where he can. Need to see some scouts here on the way. The fields are preparing the dock. And we do see a fire ship here. Probably to help clear down the dock. Yeah, but with the tower there being annoying. Oh, some monks are on the field. Now the Viking knights won't be able to find a lot of damage. Yeah, one of the main advantages Fire has right now is wheelbarrow, a handcart, and horse collar. His res collected are ahead, and horse collar does not give you res collected, gives you less spend less on farms. So that's a eco upgrade that does not reflect as much on res collect, but it is there and it is giving him an advantage. And we do see the score is very close for both players. And Oladushek clears Fires out of water, but we do see the castle here for the water reboom. Yeah, this is how you play these maps. When you get out of water, you need to get back, but sometimes trying to rush, adding some stealth docks, you will just keep getting cleared. You'll just keep conga lining your units to your death. A castle is one of the best first steps, and we do see Imp on the way for the Viking player. So you can get some elite longboats and some upgrades on them, and also I think the unique tech Bogsvegar, yes, also helps the longboats. So in Imp, Viking Navy will be very strong. While the Berber Navy had a boost in Castle Age, mostly. Yeah, Castle plus Imp. We do see, I'm surprised the docks aren't under the castle. I would much prefer to see the docks being placed near the castle. Maybe this hybrid terrain can get your ships a little bit stuck, but you're no stranger to getting ships stuck. Yeah, I prefer this. Your opponent has so much water presence, you need to get those docks under your castle. We see ballistics, which will help in the longboat micro. And I feel like this, Oladushek is in a great position. He could start thinking about running away with the game, but this Imperial Age will hit him like a truck. It's going to be such a bad news for him to see that Fire has reached him way before he's clicked now. This 3-minute window basically is going to be huge. It will allow Fire to mass a lot of strong navy here on water. We see Bracer on the way, and that's for the longboats. Chemistry also for the longboats. Yeah, this is not for the archers, this is all for the longboats. Careening. And this is more efficient. Elite longboat I think is quite expensive, and even Bogsvegar, those are more late game. These are the techs you need to grab right now. And this is something we've seen a lot also from the high-elo players, is the good defensive castles. I feel like it's such an understated advantage, because especially in a map like this, you have good castles. How can your opponent push this? If you start pushing back on water, you can destroy everything that threatens your castles, and your opponent won't have any foothold to pressure you. And we do see the longboats that were added here in the corner. They have a lot of imp upgrades now. And They are being microed away. Oh, we see some heavy demos. Some demos, not heavy. Demo! And oh, those were some great hits. Those longboats are all getting cleared out, but here in the middle, we have such... This is a critical mass. This is an army now that's very threatening. You can't ignore this. And the military lead is on Fire's side, and Oladushek is just now reaching in, but Fire has used this window so well. And now Oladushek still needs to research the imp upgrades, the longbows of the sea. Yes, the longboats are the longbows of the sea. I agree. Look, they are so cool. The spam of arrows. That's one thing about the Vikings. Even if they aren't meta sometimes, they are one of the coolest civs in the game. And we see a little longboat on the way, and that's going to seal the walkthrough victory for Fire. Got some stone, going to drop another castle on his shorelines, and that's just creating you even more advantage. Your opponent will have to maneuver the navy correctly to not fall onto those. And now these are elite longbows, and look at them just fire those volleys. That machine gun of arrows. They are the chukunus of the sea now. They just melt everything. As long as you can keep that mess up, nothing can threaten it. And you have the castle securing your own base. Yeah, if your navy gets pressured, you can always retreat to your own castle. Then now you are targeting. Yeah, Oladushek is now the player who needs castles, but he has 9 on stone. It will take quite a long time, and Fire has the equal lead right now. Doing a great job with the boom. He's starting to shut down some docks. And he wants to shut down the docks so that no demos spawn in annoying positions, and then he can move to the shore and start barraging those villagers with arrows. You see 35 to 11, 60 to 35, military KD 22 to 8. Some more res collected for Fire. And we see Box Vegar being researched. I don't remember exactly what the tech does, but I do know it improves your archer line and it improves your elite longboats. I think it grants them more attack. We see a lot of demos. And now they are heavy demos. If these demos could get a good juicy shot, that can be this is the... I'm behind, I'm going to do a null-in style of play, I'm going to jump back into the game. That's this style of play. But yeah. They won't be, they won't be able to get close. Yeah. It's the play everyone wants to make. They are so fast. They are so fast. Were they grouped with the Fat Fireship? I feel like they are moving faster now. Archers and longboats plus 1 attack. Okay. Even look at how, with now that Box Vegar is in and this number of units, look at how fast everything melts. Fire just needs to click something and it's gone. Look at this rain. This is so cool. Of course, if you're in Oladushek's shoes, this is not cool for you. But stylistic wise, this is such a... And GG's called. Fire with a 2-0, amazing performance. Oladushek had a very strong start here, but then Fire knew how to get back into the game. He kept calm, he had a game plan, he executed it perfectly, and then we see the elite longboats fully upgraded, just dominating the waters. And GG's called. Very well played by both of them. Oladushek sadly is out of the tournament, and Fire moves on. Death by arrow shower, exactly. And now I'm going to prepare for the last match of tonight. What will I cover? Hmm. So, some of my options are Freaking Andy. We can go for running. We can go for heart. We can go for ACCM if anyone wants to see how Lewis's opponent plays. We can go for Ganji, Margugu, Capoch. Let's go for Capoch, maybe. I've never casted Capoch and I'm curious, so let's go for Capoch. How strong is his opponent? Capoch is one of the top 20 players right now. Oof, his opponent is at my elo. So maybe let me see if I can find a closer match. Capoch's opponent is 1300. Okay, Mihai played a strong, not super strong, but a bit stronger. Let me see who Margugu played. I'm doing my research now. I would love to see what happened if you played against a pro. Oh, wait. This player ranked match 1v1. Okay, 1800. Margugu is rank 64. Yeah, maybe we go for the, to end it, we go for the Capoch match to see what would happen if I played against a pro. Let's go. And also that's a huge shout out to, let me check Capoch's opponent's name, Clay, for signing up and going face to face against one of the giants. Yeah, let me go back to this screen. Capoch versus Clay. Let me download the matches. Yeah, everyone would be cheering for Clay because he's the massive underdog here. Calling him an underdog is an understatement. Let's go. Age of Empires. Capoch versus Clay. Let me just fix one thing here. We'll soon head into the final match of today. Capoch versus Clay. South African Age of Empires 2 player, and of course Capoch. Let me just confirm. From Argentina. Argentina. I like how it says on AWG Insights. It says a player within the top 100 leaderboard. Capoch is considered one of the best players in the world. Yes. This is the real Clay. I think it is. Let me see. Which one is match number 1? It's this one. Let's go. And hello everyone, and welcome back to Red Bull Wololo El Reinado. And in this match of the round of 64, we have here in the left side of the map, in the red color, playing as the humans, none other than Clay. A player who is around 1300 elo, about the same as my elo. And on the right side, in the blue color, we have another quite obscure player. Not a lot of people know this name. No, we have Capoch. I never know how to say that name correctly. In the blue color, playing as the Georgians, one of the top players in the world from Argentina. And I'm looking forward to see how these two players will fare up against each other here in the Red Bull Wololo round of 64. One of these players will go home, the other moves on to the round of 32. And this match is Shrubland. Oh, it's the first time I'm casting Shrubland. And why is it called Shrubland? This is why it's called Shrubland. This feels like an R-base map. I don't think R-base is here right now, but this style of chaos exudes R-base energy. And yeah, Clay playing as the humans, as the second DC right away there on the berries. Ooh, Shrubland! Yes, we have the wood here in the middle. Don't think there's any wood at all. There's these small bushes, but almost no wood on the outside. Wood is all in the middle. There's some gold and stone spread around the map, and then a lot of shrubs. I think this is unbuildable terrain, which makes it impossible to fully wall. You can wall like this and then keep your base being on this small pocket, but this is not a wallable map. This is a chaotic map. See an archery range being added, Capoch playing with the standard scout opening, only 3 scouts, so he could, it's very common strategy to punish humans is fast castle into a lot of night pressure, and we are watching Capoch play, he knows that, so I'm assuming we're going to see a very fast castle each timing, and then a lot of knights on the field punishing Clay's second DC, the lack of military that will be on the field because of that early boom. That's the textbook way you use to counter the humans' second DC. We see Clay here not being afraid of the pro players. I like that trend that we see on the underdogs. Go! Snipe that wheel! No, run away when the 3 are fighting back, and we also see some pikemen there. Spearmen. And yeah, Clay with a 1-0 military KD, let's go! But yeah, Capoch getting skill barding armor, clicked up to castle age. This will be a very fast castle. Yeah, and I wouldn't be surprised to see a second stable. You see Bloodlines on the way, getting all the upgrades for the knights, and he shifted his economy towards a lot more gold. So, and these 2 villagers probably either another stable more in the front, but if the villagers are moving this much forward, I'm expecting a siege workshop. Okay, maybe a stables here, and then siege workshop more in the face of your opponent. I think this is the correct call, and it will be so hard for the human player to react to the pressure, the damage coming in on Castle Age. Capoch, of course, with the Georgians does have the advantage of having a relocatable economy that's very useful on these chaotic maps, and yeah, and now Clay knows what's coming. He needs to pre-wall, he needs to yeah, even if he force dropped everything, but I don't think it will still be enough. This is very inefficient. Berries are one of the least efficient food sources in the map. If you are Franks, it's okay, but yeah, you aren't building farms. I do wonder how would the Portuguese fare up here with all of those berry bushes providing wood. We see a buttload of stables being dropped, and yeah, exactly, the second stable was more forward, and now the siege workshop in the face. You want to push the TCs, You want to get your opponent out of the game in early castle age. And the knights will be used to find some more villager picks. This is open, so all those villagers can get traded. And this, someone asked, oh, I want to see how you fare up against a pro. This is what I expect to see if I play against a pro. If any pro wants to play against me, I'm open. But yeah, we do see a lot of knights already. Spearmen do not counter knights. Especially upgraded knights at this stage of the game. Yeah, we see even... Oh, this 4 clay scale barding on the way. See a monastery. Yeah, this is the trifecta of castle age pressure. Knights, monks, and siege. This is such a good comp. They complement each other's weaknesses. And you need the siege to deal with the TCs. A lot of players in lower heroes forget that even if you're killing 1 or 2 villagers, if you don't push the TCs, your opponent can reboom. Yeah, this monastery is very threatening. I would love to see probably a yeah, the hardest part for players at my elo to pull this off is balancing the economy. It's so hard to... Because you build a siege workshop and then it feels like you don't have enough res for a mango. Then you build a fortified church, and it's a fortified church with the journey, and you don't have res for monks. But yeah, the monks will be in and they will be great at dealing with those step lancers, at protecting your mangonel, and also healing your knights back to full fighting power. The mangonel, just a single one there is being annoying. It's forcing your opponent to act. This TC is getting eroded away. But the step lancers do get close enough and clean up the mangonel. And that was very good play by Clay. Yeah, in these engagements, if step lancers have the numbers advantage, it's so easy for them to target units that they get a huge advantage. But now Capoch has forced Clay into the defensive, and he adds 2 more TCs, 1 on the berries and 1 on the gold and hunt. Yeah, there's also hunts scattered around. It's not only gold. There's a lot of zebras, deers. You see it at a defensive tower. The monk tries to go for a conversion, but I think he overextends a bit. Gets the conversion in. But gets sniped away, okay. This is so many units out in the field by Capoch, and we do see the return of the mangonel. The micro spreading the units out, trying to find the good engagements, trying to get always into a position where he can defend the micro. In all of this, Capoch has only lost 4 units. No villagers. Yeah, he lost no villagers and only 4 units. The unit control from these role players is insane. Oh, the mango will go down, but 2 of those 4 units were mangoes, and this is a good engagement for the knights. You are surrounding the step lancers, you have the upgrades in. And now Capoch has even the economy count. He has way ahead in resources collected. And he does have the knights here with the full military control. Yeah, rip step lancers. Another one goes down. One is there, supported by 2 pikemen actually, trying to find some damage. This is interesting to see the defensive towers here. They won't be enough to stop a lot of the pressure that's coming in. Capoch grabbing the gold, grabbing the berries. And it's so impressive because I play at my elo against players from my elo, and sometimes you feel like no matter how low your elo is, there are times where you feel like, oh, me and my opponent are playing this flawlessly. You feel that. You know it's not true, but you feel that. And anyone you watch a game like this, where someone is at your elo playing against a pro, and I know I would play this like Clay, not the same units, but the same level, and it's like, damn, the sky ceiling, the skills. The skill ceiling is not a ceiling, it's the sky. That's what I wanted to say. There's no limit to how high you can get in Age of Empires skill. There's so much to learn. And Capoch here going on the offensive, adding the castles behind. Even trying to, getting, yeah, Clay's house because of this. This is such a small detail, but matters so much. Instead of, yes, there are some positions where you can't run in the knights, and a lot of players at High-Elo is like, I can't run in, I wait. No, you can wait while causing damage and things like this. You do need to keep an eye out. But you are losing a lot of units here, Capoch. Yeah, but he reacts in time. And the monks are there, the fortified church will help. A camel rider gets converted. And I also feel like, of course, Capoch knows probably he's playing against a lower elo player and things like that, but he's not going for anything wonky. What I like to see in the high elo players is that they show respect for every single opponent. Capoch maybe knows, okay, I don't need to push myself as hard as usual, but he only has 3 minutes of idle TC time. He's dropping a castle, forward fortified church. He's playing this as if he was playing another high elo player. He shows respect for the opponent, and this is very common in high elo players. They bring their A game every game. Of course, some players may have some prepared strategies, and their S game is to use that prepared strategy. And if you're a Capoch and you know you are going against a lower elo player, your decision is, I'm going to play a good standard game, but I won't reveal my secret hands. I feel like that's how you should play it at this level. You just see the knights there, always trying to cause some pressure. The castle only being built by 4, now 5 villagers, but you have so much army here. You can control the position, and you can guarantee that the castle, even though it's greedy with this little number of villagers, will go up for sure. Clay is not in a position to deny it. That's a lot of military from Clay as well. But yeah, Capoch using the choke point, getting all of that's one thing I'm noticing in sets. Pro players use terrain and buildings and everything so much more. They don't have good or bad engagements because they happen, they force them. They fight in good places, and GG's called once the castle goes up. Yet lower elos, we just see what happens, and Clay was actually the fastest player trying to keep up with Capoch. But these high elo players are so efficient. And we do see that Capoch here grabs the first win with very efficient military, eco lead, tech lead with that devastating fast castle timing. And APM, actually Clay, very fast player here. But Capoch did win match number 1, and I'm going to load up match number 2 here behind the scenes. Exactly, the setup, that's so important. Kradentost. And let's go to the final match I'm streaming tonight. And hello everyone. And we do have a different map. Oh, I'm excited. To Bull Wololo, El Reinado. Welcome. And this is the last chance qualifiers, round of 64. And here in the left side of the map, playing in the red color, we have Clay facing off against the giant of the Age of Empires world, Capoch here with the Incas. And this player, this map, I love the way it looks. Looks-wise, and it must be one of my favorite maps. This is known as Isthmus, and an Isthmus, for people who don't know, is when you have 2 pieces of land connected by a single thread of land. It's like a thin strip of land. And now this is water outcrops. Yes, and this map you have 2 ponds that are not connected. You can win both, you can fight both, and you have a lot of fish there. So Fishbowl is very strong. You have some islands with stone that can play a huge role setting up those late game castles. And then the middle is narrow. 2 castles and some decently placed buildings, and you've blocked off the entire middle. And you see Capoch, this time he's going for fiddle pressure right away. That's something we do see pro players do a lot more, is adapting their playstyle to the matchup, to the map. And the other game, Capoch, instantly knew I need to go fast castle. This time, no, he knows I can go feudal age pressure and it's often the best one. And we see supplies! Let's go! Play maybe thinking, I want to be castled by T90, I'm going to get supplies! But no, probably it's for the... to produce a militia line to deal with the eagle warriors. But I did say, commenting on another game, you often don't see militia line even to deal with eagles on High-Elo games, because militia line is vulnerable to so many things, including these archers. Yeah, we see Korean supplies. Yeah, the problem is this. Yes, you have great bonus damage versus eagles, but just 2 archers makes your man-at-arms line useless. This is why high-elo players do not use the militia line. I often say that some units scale up with elo, like monks are better the better elo you have, mangonels are another, cavalry archers are another. Militia is the opposite. The higher the elo, the worse the militia line is. And we already see 4 to 1 KD, military KD, 3 villagers down. Capoch is not here to play. Yes, the militias will have a lot of bonus damage against the eagles. They are great in this matchup, and the tower does deal with the archers. But Capoch is already in such a huge lead. Capoch is already comfortable, and we do see more units just flocking in towards the front. There's a tower here, but that just means you can now find other angles of opportunity for the damage. Both players went to the same pond, so they can fight. They are already starting feudal once this gets spotted, and it was spotted, so Capoch may consider adding a fire galley. Exactly. It's absurd. These players play like they are casting the game and they don't have to keep field production. It's like they do all of these decisions on the fly. That's what thousands of games do to your brain. You get finely tuned to play this at the highest level. We see Capoch is in the 2 ponds, and since he's scouted, that's one thing I always say. There are units made to scout. Scout your opponents, do not assume that they are doing X or Y. And he knows where his opponent is, he can add military just on that pound. And we do see the militia line here struggling to find damage. The scout will go down. Probably he's focusing on other more important things. And Castle Age is clicked for Capoch, and Clay is nowhere near clicking Castle Age once again. And we do see the fires there denying the water, which will further delay the Castle Age timing for Clay. We do see the army split into 2, being annoying everywhere, finding that cheap damage. The man-at-arm lines is getting kited away into oblivion. Yeah, another man-at-arms will go down. And another. See some fires here, controlling the north. Yeah, they are the bully boys. We usually call them militia line here on the channel, but especially the man-at-arms. But once they lose their steam, they are the ones who get completely shut down. And this is such a solid army. How will you play this map and matchup against Capoch Incas? Archers? I would go archers myself for sure. And then, now that I know I would not go man-at-arms, but probably if this was the game happening, I would maybe go man-at-arms and not realize how big of a mistake it would be. But I think the correct play is either Skirm Scout or Archer Scout. I would go Archer Scout because I love playing archers, but I have a feeling Skirm Scout could have been even better. I think those are the best choices. Archer Scout or Skirm Scout. But yeah, I would go archers because I love my archer line. And we do see a desperation tower here. desperate because he knows what's coming. That's so much damage. And those numbers of crossbows just melt villagers. Will this tower go up? It will, at the cost of a lot of villagers. And the archers can just run straight through. They run to under the tower. They don't run straight through. They run there. Yeah, now they move forward to deny this tower. And GG's called. And Capoch is victorious. I think it was to be expected. Clay did his best, put up a fight. I feel like the decision here to go man at arms costed him the game, also getting the water shut down. And Capoch moves on to the round of 32. And let me check. I'm going back to this screen. How many sets have I covered tonight? Today, that's transitioning to tonight. This was the last set I'm covering on this stream. And we've covered, let me open here on my side of things, the brackets. Oh, I think I'm going to show the brackets on stream now. Like since we've reached the end of this. I think this will be fine. Yeah, we've reached the end of day 1. Let me show how the brackets are currently. Okay, I think this is visible for you if I put it like this. Yeah, spoilers for people who will still want to be watching these sets, but I will move on to round 3 tomorrow, the round of 32. And this, we had a lot of 2-0s so far, because of course this is how seeds work. This is why seeding is very important, because we have the highest seeds playing against the lowest seeds, and now things are getting more and more neck and neck, and we do see some great matches. Yo versus Leaks, this will be amazing tomorrow. Mihai versus Yuzi, Capoch versus Margugo, this is a banger of a set. ACCM versus Lewis, I will be covering this one for sure. Dragonstar versus Fox, DauT versus Ganji, Nikov versus Prisma. I think I've casted a match from Prisma, I'm not sure. Winchester versus Lobo de la Nieve. I know I've casted Lobo de la Nieve, and I've casted Winchester as well. Sorakuma versus Siskan, Barles versus Wokle, The Lazy versus Fire. This will be fire. Heart versus Running. Yeah, dogao versus Vivi. Tomorrow we are going to have a lot of bangers. Freaking Annie versus Jibatong, and Classic Pro versus Dr. Cosmonaut. But yeah, today we've covered, let me go once again from top to bottom. In the round of 64, we've covered... yes, so many good matches, I agree. Who do we cover? Capoch versus Clay, that's 1. Lewis versus Dratek, that's 2. DauT Vs FolderOfDoom, that's 3. Fire, that's 4. dogao, that's 5. Vivi Vs Youpudding, that's 6. And I think that's it. Yeah, this is a pro level turning. Vivi Vs Youpudding. Yeah, I think this is 6 that we've covered. That was quite a bit. The sets are very fast right now. And these will be best of 5 tomorrow. The round 3 and round 4 will both be played. So we are going to have a lot of amazing sets. Not only do we have these insane matchups, we can then have DauT versus Nikov, for example, being played tomorrow. Or Siskan versus Winchester, or... I don't know who will win that. Heart versus Vivi, or... yeah. It will be an intense day tomorrow. But that was it for today. I had a great time here streaming Red Bull Wololo, the first day of the event, and I'll be back tomorrow at the same time around 1 PM UTC to catch some more high-Elo, high-level Age of Empires, this S-tier tournament. Just to remind everyone, Tato, the Viper, Hera, Leary, MBL and Sebastian have been qualified through either the rank ladder or direct invitation from winning the previous editions. The main event will be from the 3rd to the 6th of October in Castillo de Almodóvar del Rio in Cordoba in Spain. And 6 players have qualified this tournament. The best 2 performing players will be the last ones to move to Red Bull Wololo El Renado's main event. I'm TheNando. I had a great time casting this event. Thanks for Red Bull once again for organizing this, and for Red Bull staff for all of the resources they are providing for us casters, for all the work they are putting in. And also thanks to all of the players for placing amazing sets. I'm TheNando, had a great time. Remember to like if you enjoyed, subscribe if you want to see more, and I'll be back tomorrow for some more Red Bull Wololo El Reinado. I love to say that. And that's it. See you everyone. Bye bye.